Some of you lurkers, why are you still here? Why are you here? It's a bit too early, isn't it? It is quite early right now, and you are already here. I was just going to do my own thing before the stream officially starts. But since you are here, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do for now. Actually, I have an idea what I want to do. So, you'll just handle your own things, do your own things while I set some things up. Let me have a look, and I want to see if this route launches properly. Now, please don't mind. Today I sound a bit weird. Why am I always sounding weird? Why am I always sounding weird? I don't like it. Let me see it. Do I sound weird? Let me have a hear. Let me have a hear. Do I sound weird? My god, stupid ads. I hate you, stupid ads. Everything is this ad and that ad, this ad and that ad. I hope it's clearer. What a stupid ad. I hate this. Let me try. Oh, it's okay. This seems okay. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe I tweak my mic a bit. It probably sounds better. I think it sounds better. Yeah, it's better. It sounds a lot clearer. Last time I've always had a concern the last time my... Yes, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So don't mind the voice, okay, please? Anyway, Mod-chan, I haven't seen you around in a while, and I miss you. I'm sure the lurkers miss you also. Well, it's a pre-stream, and what I'm gonna do is I am going to... it's the pre-stream. What? Cyber Pupper? Can you please don't say that? No. Potato, please don't say that. But Let me just... Oh my goodness, what is wrong with you? I'm gonna launch a game. I want to see if I can form a server or not. It's a Source game. Why is it taking so long to... Oh, it's launching. Have a look. This is pretty good music actually, not gonna lie. Okay, that game works. I was just going to test it. Take the opportunity to test it. The game hasn't started. I'm going to only play the game after I'm done with the rantings today. Okay? So that was just me doing a bit of a test. And, well, it works. Kind of. What I'm going to be doing is... Let me just I'll link the game before the stream properly begins. Around half an hour more before the stream officially starts. So right now, I'm not going to go through anything. I'm not going to go through anything particularly serious. So what I will do is just... So what I'm going to do is just read chat a bit. Oh, Johnny English, you renewed your membership. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. And I'm not going to read that. What to rant today? A whole mix of things, not gonna lie. Really a whole mix of things. But that is for half an hour later. For now, I am going to just read the chat and see what you all want to talk about. Oh, Johnny, I appreciate the 5 gifted memberships. The 5 of you who got Johnny's gifts, make sure to thank him if you are in the chat today, okay? Really appreciate it. Holy Blade, hello. And I think I haven't seen you often, and welcome to the stream. Agent Bruno, I'm doing better than I was yesterday. Thank you for asking. Hello 09, welcome back to the stream. Oh, Daisho, thank you for the membership as well. I appreciate it. There's so many people, so many lurkers giving memberships. I really don't know what to say. I'm so grateful. I would think that people would just listen to me rant and then go on their way, but that's... Rena, can you please shut up? Please. Rena, can you please shut up? I know what you're implying. I saw it yesterday's stream. I know what you're implying. Yes, I did tweak my mic a little bit. And I think the voice is a little clearer this time. Oh, why am I not surprised? I think I might have... Let me have a read. It's pretty obvious that Kirsha had to relocate, honestly. It's... And I put all the blame on the harassment campaign. All of the blame on the harassment campaign. Let me see. Personality is different. I don't think... Why? Can I feel young for a few... Can I feel young while I stream, lurkers? Can you stop questioning me about how I sound and just let me feel young for a change? Please, do this favor for me. Make me feel young. Rena, can you please shut up? Not that young. Not that young, Rena. And shut up. You're head out of the gutter right now. That's calling you, you can call me anything you want actually. Miss, Mrs., Mr. Hey you, entity, the creature, the entity, elder god, you can call me anything you want actually. I don't care. Cranius, welcome to the stream. And I hope you have a good time here. Is hell here, send help, I will give my thoughts and prayers to you. The pupper entity. Potato, can you... Oh my goodness. The bandmin. Eldritch horror bandmin sounds about right. That's good. I don't mind, auntie. I don't mind anything. I don't mind anything as long as it's not that word, okay? As long as it is not that specific word that I do not want to say out loud. And one of the things about living in the back rooms is that I can take any form I like, and I can sound any way I like to sound. So at one point I can sound like Morgan Freeman if I want to. On the other hand, I can sound like Jessica Alba if I want to. I don't care. Oh, Rena, finally something that is not yabai. Thank you very much. Rena, thank you for your change in behavior. Next time I should sound like a high testosterone man so that I will shut you up, Rena. That would be pretty fun, don't you think? Oh, don't even get me started on a Tong Tong Sahur. I am not happy with that guy. He just keeps going on and on and on around, exploring the back rooms and then causing a lot of noise. I can't even sleep at night. I can't even wake up properly. I always get interrupted sleep because of this Tong Tong Sahur. I do not appreciate it a lot. Rena, I do not like what you're implying right now. I will tell you to stop right now. Tong Tong Sahur. You know what is personally my favorite? Brain rot music. There's one very nice brain rot music that I really like, but it's a shame I can't play it because I'm on YouTube. I would love to play it. Oh, no, 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 no. Of course. Hogwarts Legacy stuff is coming back again if out of the woodworks. The Twitter freaks are back again. Why did you bring this up, Alana? I can't stop you from bringing this up, but oh no. There are so many things that happen this week. It's all a mix or a hodgepodge of mixed issues. I am very worried, Daishobot. I am extremely worried. I'm extremely worried that the moment Hogwarts Legacy 2 gets released, it's gonna start all over again, and I am not interested. Like a rain, welcome back to the stream. World X, welcome back to the stream. I appreciate you joining again. I swear to God, if they go after Henya, exactly. Josh 9998, welcome back to the stream. Because the stream hasn't officially started yet, we are in the pre-stream phase right now. We're in the pre-stream. So I'm not going to go through any specific topics. I'm not going... Well, Mo-chan is just simple. I choose to sound however I like to sound. You cannot stop me. No one can tell me how I sound. If some of you think I sound silly, I'm going to change my voice to something less silly. If some of you think my if you think some of me start to sound like, what is this? Make me sound old? I'm going to sound young. I don't care. You can't stop me from changing how I sound. I am a master of voices. Mazi, can you shut up? I am not interested. I'm not interested in your observations. Nambona, welcome and thank you for the renewal of membership. I really appreciate it. There is no better way to fight the skin suits than to be one. Yes, there is no better way to fight the skinwalker than to be a skinwalker yourself. Remember that, lurkers. Remember that is a lesson of the century. If you want to fight the skinwalkers, you have to be one yourself. Do whatever profane rituals, do whatever esoteric magic that you can. Whatever esoteric magic that you can think of, do it. Become a skinwalker. And maybe if you are a skinwalker with a little luck, I can hire you to be a maid or a butler in my house. Because let's be honest here, my house is a little bit large. Too many floors, too many levels, and too many rooms. Some might say the rooms are infinite, but well, if you live there long enough, it kind of gets predictable. I know where every floor is, I know what services are in every floor, I know who works in each floor. It's very easy. It's very normal. If you end up in the back rooms, God forbid if you all end up in the back rooms and without my permission, God forbid, if you meet anyone who works there, be polite to them. They have been working in my house for who knows how many centuries now. I don't even know. I've lost count. So please be polite to them. "15 minutes until the stream officially starts. I think we have been having a pretty decent chat, I like to think. But before I continue, I am going to give everyone a very gentle but firm reminder. I am the generalissimo of the VTuber community and none of you should ever forget that. Okay? Hey Benny, what do the words mean in the shield? Permaban. It literally just means permaban. What, you think I didn't put in enough effort when I designed everything? I thought of everything, lurkers. I thought of absolutely everything. Rena, shut up. Rena, I cannot believe you. I cannot believe you. When I sound sick, you still manage to make it yabai. When I sound angry, you manage to make it yabai. When I sound happy, you manage to make it yabai. I do not understand you at all. Space Marine 231, how are things? I am doing okay. The Monday/Sunday thing was quite busy for me, and I probably felt a bit too tired yesterday's stream, but today I'm a bit more recovered. My voice changed whenever I want it to change. Muzzy Skeleton. I think my connection to real time and reality gets interrupted in brief microseconds off and on, and that is why you notice things start to break. Please do not question me. Do not question me. I am the Generalissimo of the VTuber community, and I am also the entity that is connected to between the metaphysical and the physical. I only take this form because I like to. 你哋唔好講垃圾而家，你唔好問我呢啲問題，我唔會答你。你哋聽到我講嘢冇？我唔係你哋問咁多問題。我而家做 streaming， 我愛同你哋講話，你唔係問我問題，我講話你聽，你知唔知？聽唔聽到？Mod Chan, you are not my arch nemesis, you are my mod. You are supposed to apprehend lurkers who misbehave. But I guess some of you lurkers have the right attitude. The right attitude. With a little luck, I can make a cult out of you yet. With a little luck. An esoteric cult. And bro, 你唔好講垃圾，我冇講咁樣嘅嘢。Zernat, shut up. And Zenat, I am kind of surprised that of all of the gifted memberships RNG, it did not hit you. The RNG did not hit you. I am so sorry. I am absolutely so sorry. But on the plus side, there is a new Elden Ring game that's coming out soon. And it is interesting because it is one of those pure co-op Elden Ring games. I never did like Souls-like games in the past. Really, I never did like Souls-like games in the past. And the problem is, I always feel that Souls-like games are very, very lonely games. too lonely for me. I mean, yeah, Xehanort, that was not what I meant. Xena, that was not what I meant. That was not what I meant. Muzzy, that was not what I meant. I was just making small talk. I was just making small talk. I cannot believe you. But all of you lurkers who got the gifts from Muzzy, make sure to thank him. But anyway, we've got 8 more minutes before the stream officially starts. Let's take this opportunity to do a bit of a watch along. Some commentary. YouTube has been doing something very stupid lately. Yeah,
3 years later.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's just talking about something that I brought up. Okay, that's fine. I already know about that. What I do want to know actually more is about Elden Ring Nightreign. Well, Brave has to step up their game, don't they? Lurkers. YouTube is starting to be a bit stupid right now. Look at this. Even Brave is getting affected now. Even Brave is getting affected right now. Lurkers, do you all know of some cheeky things?
Just when you thought you'd conquered every boss and explored every inch of the lands between, From Software throws another gauntlet your way. Hey, did you want a standalone co-op roguelike that's less about leisurely horse riding?
Okay, World X. You have given me another topic to rant and mold and seethe about when the stream starts. And I am not happy. I need to note this down.
And more about surviving a 3-day death marathon? Well, there's plenty to do in Elden Ring Nightreign, let's say. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, 10 things you need to know about Elden Ring Nightreign. So let's start off with number 10. What the hell is Nightreign? Even though it's got Elden Ring in the name, it is an entirely different beast. Nightreign is a co-op roguelike action game where you drop...
Oh, that is music to my ears. Co-op roguelike action game. Less the roguelike, but the co-op. I love the sound of co-op. That sounds excellent.
Into a constantly shifting world as one of 8 characters, explore the world, collect loot, fight bosses, and get stronger in order to prepare yourself for the final encounter with the Night Lord at the end of your run. Each session is split into 3 days, starting during the day before transitioning into night, where the bosses start appearing around the world. Each day takes around 10 to 15 minutes to play through. You're given free reign of the world, but there's a constantly shrinking circle that limits your ability to explore as the minutes tick away. It's got the shrinking map of a Battle Royale, but it's important to know that this is an entirely co-op game, and at the moment there are no PvP elements at all. It is just you and 2 other
Oh, music to my ears, lurkers. Music to my ears. There is no PvP at all. I love it. I absolutely love it. Don't you love it too, lurkers? Pure co-op. No PvP. Don't even dream about it. Thank you so much.
Players working together or spreading out on your own to get loot and try to survive. The ultimate goal of each run is to take on the Night Lord, like I said. This dude can run roughshod over an unprepared team, so at the end of each run, whether you win or lose, you get these items called relics that persist across runs and enhance your stats and abilities so you can equip them, basically making it a randomized co-op game built off Elden Ring, but everything's supercharged. The locations are more condensed, the bosses are faster to kill, you move faster, and you have a lot of new movement abilities, making getting around easier. You level up faster. It's all much more faster and much more immediate than the slow, meditative pace of Elden Ring. So what is Nightreign? Honestly, it's my ideal Elden Ring follow-up. It's a totally different beast than the standard Elden Ring, so much so that we don't even need the original game or expansion to play it. It's a totally standalone product. Moving on to number 9, this is not a live service game. If you were worried about From dipping their toe...
Live service. Oh, another music to the ears. You know what would be even more perfect, actually, lurkers? You know what would be absolutely more perfect? Pure co-op. Not live service. And the third one will... Oh my god, this third one is going to make me so happy. Mod support. Steam Workshop support. Oh my goodness, this game is going to last forever. If that's the case. You don't need live service, you just need mods. I think maybe there is that ongoing stigma, there's that worry, you know, whenever you hear, oh, it is a multiplayer game, that means, oh, multiplayer, that means it could be live service, isn't it? Whenever you hear multiplayer game, a game that is centered around multiplayer, there is that worry that it will be live service. But the Steam Workshop support for this Elden Ring game is going to guarantee it's gonna last for a very long time. Look at Left 4 Dead 2. No updates. It's practically a done game. Don't worry about it, Lurker-chan. I'm just doing a pre-stream. Don't worry about it, Lurker-chan. The lurkers were behaving very, very well. And it is no one's fault but mine to start early. It is no one's fault but mine to start early today.
Toes into forever games with Nightreign. Worry no longer. The developer has stated Nightreign is not a live service game, flat out. It is not free to play. It's your standard premium standalone game where you just buy it and that's it. There's no battle pass, no microtransactions of any kind. I mean, outside of the usual deluxe edition and stuff. There's no in-game purchases or currency. There is a persistent kind of money you get in the game called Merc that's used for buying cosmetics and emotes and stuff like that, but that is earned entirely in-game, and there's no way to buy this stuff. I will note, From has never given us any real reason not to trust them, but there have been more than a few games that started out this way, and premium currency was added later. Just saying. Still, from what we know, everything planned, including any expansion.
You know what was the biggest betrayal? I think there was one of the biggest souring of the relationship between developers and gamers was what happened between Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. So Shadow of Mordor was a very good game. It was a very, very good game. It has a mix of Batman Arkham style of combat, but it also had a lot of very neat mechanics like the Nemesis system where orcs evolve as you behave, but also it has that very cool minion master system where you can brainwash orcs into fighting for you. But the thing about Shadow of War, when it first came out, the devs did the very stupid thing. They created microtransactions where you can pay real world money to open loot boxes that will give you specific orcs that have very strong abilities, or orcs that have no weaknesses. And yeah, that rubbed people the wrong way. So there is reason for people to be worried about all this live service thing.
Come included in the deluxe edition version, and that's it. Depending on what type of player you are, this all might sound like a breath of fresh air, or it might sound like a game that has an expiration date because the developers have made it clear they're not going to be supporting this.
The only way to make a game, basically one way to extend the life of a game without turning it into a shameless live service is, like I say, lurkers, mod support. It needs mod support. And honestly, I do not understand. I would say that from devs, if this game really is going to be a cut and dry buy it once and never worry about it again, I think a game like that, devs should put in some effort to give Steam Workshop support, or even just easier ways to mod the game. That will be pretty good.
This game forever, they'll update it with whatever content they have planned, and that's probably going to be all it gets. And number 8, there are new and returning bosses. This is a Souls game after all, so the bosses are once again a major focus. Most of the fights, from what I've seen in the network test, are returning bosses from Elden Ring. Sometimes they get more generic names, but they're otherwise the same. That's the majority of the normal fights in Nightreign, at least. There are some guest bosses here that are pretty surprising, though.
You know, lurkers, that's one thing. I really love playing agility-based characters. I love my edgy weeaboo aesthetics and abilities. I love them, but the problem is that my reaction times are horrible. They are so atrocious. My reaction times are so atrocious. I am bad at dodging, I am bad at parrying, especially parrying. If only I had better reaction times, I can do the whole LARPing as a weeb with a katana so much better. It's a shame. I feel sad now realizing that. I really feel sad now realizing that. And that's probably one of the reasons why I'm so afraid to play Souls-like games, because Souls-like games rely on these two so much, dodging and parrying. And I'm so bad at both, I don't even know what to say. Adrian, Bruno, can you just shut up for a minute? I don't want to hear about that. I'm fine, I'm gonna train you just to I'm gonna train my reaction time just to prove you that it's not just that.
They actually brought back fights from the Dark Souls games, and not just from one game. They've got guys from the entire series here. There's a Centipede Demon from Dark Souls 1, Duke's Dear Freya from Dark Souls 2, you know, the giant spider boss, and the Nameless King from Dark Souls 3, which is one of the most challenging bosses in that game. So these are some pretty fun additions, I'd say. Just don't think too hard about the lore implications or anything. I'm pretty sure they threw these guys in here for fun. It's a roguelike. I don't know if this is all canon, and I don't want to try to figure it out, honestly. But along with a whole lot of returns, there are some honest-to-goodness new bosses as well. The actual Night Lords themselves are all new bosses, and there are 8 of them in total. At the start of each run, you decide which Night Lord to go after at the round table hold, so you can better prepare during the run for what you're going to need to face them, because you only have one shot at beating them. If the team gets wiped, it's game over. So going into these fights, you have to be as prepared as possible. That has to be your number one priority. They do look like real highlight fights. They look tough as hell. They've got some pretty gnarly designs that are reminiscent of older bosses, like this freaky looking dragon with the split mouth and the gaping dragon, but the actual fights themselves look completely new. At number 7, everything's randomized. In Nightreign, you drop along with 2 other players into the...
Okay, this is a very good idea. I think this is a very good idea for FromSoft devs to add into this non-live service game. Ray Schultz, welcome back from college. I hope you will get a chance to relax in today's stream, or whichever what time it is over there. But I think this is a very good idea from the FromSoft devs. Very good idea indeed. A really good idea to bypass the concerns of a non-live service game is to randomize certain things. That is partially the reason why games like Remnant from the Ashes, a game that is already done and dusted, Remnant games, that still has a player base, is because a lot of its games, the world generation, especially the world generation feature, has a randomizer of sorts. Random bosses, random events, random presets. And that really makes the game last what would normally be like a 20-hour game maximum. Maybe a 10-20 hour game maximum. It can last all the way up to 100 over hours. So that is quite a smart decision.
Land of Limvold using a spectral hawk, which functions like a kind of glider when you're dropping in a fortnight. From there, you can decide where you're dropping, whether you want to stick with your team or split up. It's up to you. Each time you begin a run, the map of the area is randomized. You're always dropping into this one place that looks like the starting area from Elden Ring, but the map can change drastically depending on the layout and environmental effects.
Oh wow, that is actually quite impressive. So the overworld map, the open world map, is also randomized. So you're not just entering into the Elden Ring default map from the Elden Ring game, but it gets completely randomized. That is quite impressive. Sheep, don't worry about it. You are still quite early. It's only 10 minutes since the stream started. Well, the proper stream, not the pre-stream.
It's not just that the map changes at the start of each run, it also changes and evolves as you're playing it with these random events that can totally upend the whole thing. Stuff like meteor strikes, they can leave giant craters, volcanoes can erupt and create lava-filled fissures, poisonous forests might pop up where there was nothing before, strangle cosmic effects might engulf a location. There can be a lot that changes, both between runs and during them. Not only that, the location and strength of weapons can be randomized as well, so you never really know what you're going to get. This is all designed to add replayability to the game, but it's yet to be seen just how random things can get. Does the map start to get samey and repetitive after a while? Does all this randomization actually work? We'll have to wait and see, because honestly, it could go either way. Once we've got our hands on the final version, we'll be able to say more, but yeah. Moving on to 6, Nightreign can be played solo. While the developers have made it pretty clear Nightreign is primarily a co-op game, they did make it possible to play solo. Playing by yourself is an option, and the game reduces enemy scaling to accommodate, so it's not impossible to win with just one player. So if you can't handle having a few other players around...
So basically turn back into a traditional Souls-like game, but with a roguelike element. Okay,
help you solo is available to you. The co-op mechanics are still pretty simplified. Players communicate mostly through gestures and emotes. There's no voice support, so essentially the same thing as Elden Ring co-op, just with all the limits removed. And to make things 100% clear, the game in its current state has
Elden Ring co-op with all the limits removed. And it was the limits, yes. My complaint with Elden Ring and all the Souls-like games, the limits to the co-op. I find the whole idea of summoning ghosts as co-op partners to be a bit less involved, I felt. It makes me feel very lonely that I'm summoning ghosts to help.
Has no PvP at all, and there are no plans to add it that we are aware of or that they have made known. There could be plans to add it. At the moment, it seems like there isn't. And since we're talking about co-op mechanics here, one thing that's good to know is that basic items are shared between all the players. Certain unique pieces aren't, so there is an incentive to get the final blow, but yeah. Finally, I don't know where I'll get a chance to mention this anywhere else, but dying in this game can actually make things more challenging for the other players. Not the other people on your team, like just that. No, I mean like other players, like in different runs. Failing a run in Nightreign can potentially cause red phantoms to spawn spawn in other people's games, which are tough
Uh-huh.
enemies that drop powerful loot. So it's almost like a super simplified version of the world tendency stuff from Demon.
That is such an odd mechanic, but I can see how that would make things a bit more involved, engaging. Take your mad spamming, let the ghost go. The accident wasn't your fault. Yeah, Space Marine 231, I am certain that it was the intended effect. Souls games are made to feel lonely. Well, Souls games from Software are made to feel lonely. I am aware of that. And I guess that's just not my cup of tea.
Demon Souls. I don't know to what extent. Could be very light, but it's not dissimilar. And number 5, this is Elden Ring on steroids. I mentioned the game is a lot faster than your average Elden Ring, but there's more to it. They've modified and altered a lot of the existing systems to make it more streamlined, increase the pace, and while they all sound like minor changes individually, all taken together, Nightreign becomes almost unrecognizable. Starting off, you get a super fast sprint that's just as fast as Torrent. You can double jump. You can run up walls, and they even included vaulting, so climbing is way easier. Spirit springs are gone because no torrent. They've been replaced with spirit streams that do basically the same thing, but with no mount required. Fall damage completely eliminated as well. You can retrieve.
All of you FromSoft players, those who play Dark Souls, those who play Elden Ring, I don't know how you're going to react to this. Fall damage has been eliminated. There is no fall damage in the game. What do y'all think about that? For me, I don't really care because I don't play many Souls games, but what do you all think? I say it's pretty fun. It does increase the pace of the game. It's pretty cool. Oh, Daishobot, you love fall damage, don't you? Renopes, good evening to you, and I hope you are feeling good too. Enjoy the stream today, I hope. Well, then you kind of have to think of it this way, Zenar. Maybe they want to focus it on the co-op danger. It ruins the pace of a co-op game if you have fall damage, I guess.
Your Spectral Hawk at Special Spirit Trees too, so if you need to get around faster, there is an option. All that and attacking and movement in general has been made more responsive and faster. Everything in Nightreign is sped up to match the game's more manic pace, and it comes together to feel pretty unique for a From game. I don't know, there's elements I feel of Bloodborne or Sekiro, but it's not quite either of those things. There's something different here. Moving on to number 4, instead of traditional character customization, there is 8 heroes. This is kind of a big one. Instead of creating your own unique character, Nightreign has you pick from 8 pre-built ones with their own starting equipment, passive abilities, active abilities, and ultimates. Might sound disappointing, but these guys are pretty unique from one another. They all have their own strengths and weaknesses.
So basically, long story short, it's like the Ubers Right 5 or 6, or the Ubers Right 4 or 5. Like in Vermintide. Well, I wouldn't have much to complain, but there's one problem. The characters do not talk. They do not banter. There is no character in them. So really, you're just choosing different skill, just different classes, essentially. I would have liked to have some character customization, like changing the facial appearances, changing hair, changing body size and all that things. That would be pretty cool.
And clearly it's built around making a team. Some of these guys have some pretty wild abilities too. Even the most basic guy, the Wilder, who's your basic all-around knight, he's got a grappling hook that he can use to pull weaker enemies or yank himself over to tougher ones. He can also use the grapple to get around, and his ultimate transforms it into an arm cannon that does extreme damage. The Duchess is also one of the most interesting classes revealed so far. She can move quickly and turn herself and her allies invisible to reposition and get in free backstabs. But one of the most interesting aspects of her is the restage, which rewinds time to make it so any damage an enemy received in the last 5 seconds, they'll get hit with that again. And it's just crazy powerful. It's stuff that makes all these classes like actually legitimately interesting. They all have wildly different strengths that would make them overpowered in the original Elden Ring, but you need all this stuff to quickly clear out bosses in Nightreign because you're always on the clock. Each hero seems to fit a different playstyle. Like there's a heavy shield guy, a ranged magic user, an archer, a revenant that relies on spirit ashes, and a secret 8th class that we know is the Executor, a samurai style guy who's all about parrying. Moving on to number 3, there is kind of a persistent story. Really want to emphasize kind of. You might think there's nothing much to the game beyond doing runs, but there is a story. Each hero has their own story to follow that slowly unlocks as you play as them. They all recover these things called fragments of memories, which adds background and context to who they are and what they're fighting. Viewing these memories unlocks new conversations that the round table hold, and sometimes adds new objectives to complete while you're out on runs. So they're essentially like side quests from Elden Ring, just incorporated into the hero characters instead of NPCs. I don't know how interesting or fleshed out they're going to be, but at least they are giving you something to do between runs. And number 2 is there's big inventory changes. We are getting into the nitty-gritty here. The inventory in Nightreign has been significantly simplified to make it easier to navigate in the middle of a run. Loot, in general, is simpler. Weapons no longer have weight penalties and stat requirements. The only thing that can limit you at times is that certain items might have level requirements. Items and gear are now color-rated based on rarity, with rarer stuff generally being better. Items on the ground now actually show you what they are before you pick them up. They're not just generic glowing white balls. They actually at least indicate what type of item you're picking up. There's 6 weapon slots, so up to 3 weapons can be equipped on each hand. 2 talisman slots, 4 tool slots. Along with weapons and items, you now get lootable skills and upgrades and stat buffs. So overall loot is just a little more important.
You know what's the good thing about this game? I think the good thing about this game is that this is a type of game you can play off stream. If you are a Elden Ring streamer, or you're someone like Ryan who spends most of the time playing Elden Ring, you kind of when you have to play on stream, you play on stream, and it's a bit hard to find an excuse to play off stream. But this is the type of game I think you can play off stream because it's roguelike, and technically every run is unique, so it is pretty decent streaming material, I think. Well, that's of course assuming that my own tech can run it alongside. This is always the concern I always have with every single game that comes out. Can it run alongside my streaming equipment? I hope it can. I hope it can. I hope it won't have problems. I can only hope.
Well, actually a lot more important in Nightreign. It's less situational, and a lot more of it just gives you straight up upgrades. There are nomadic merchants.
Well, it's not that my PC is a toaster, but I am a very paranoid person. I am a very paranoid individual, and I always worry about the worst in situations. I always worry about the worst in a lot of situations. I can't help it.
Spirits who sell stuff during excursions, and a separate currency known as Merc, which you can use to buy cosmetics, emotes, and also relics. Everything you buy with Merc is persistent, while everything disappears at the end of a run, so items are both essential and fleeting in Nightreign, so use it before you lose it. Overall, inventory management's a lot more streamlined here, and it's 100% the right call. In standard Elden Ring, you could have spent an entire run in Nightreign just trying to sort through the junk in your inventory. There's just no way they'd be able to keep that inventory system as is and try to make a fast-paced multiplayer game. Like, it just could not have worked, period. And finally, at number 1, the release date and everything else. Nightreign is releasing May 30th for just $39.99 for the base version. There are deluxe versions. They're selling for $54.99. Obviously, it's...
Okay. I don't need to know about this for now. Well, that was a good pre-stream little watch along. This game is interesting. It is quite interesting. Let me see. Here, this my PC caught fire literally. Adrian, don't scare me like that, please. Please do not scare me like that. But anyway, what I'm going to do, I need to... Before I properly start the rest of my yapping content, I want to take a quick break. Okay? I need to take a quick break and I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Okay? I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Vic, thank you for the 10. And the rest of you lurkers, look at me, look at me, look at me. Look at me, lurkers. Do you know how disappointed I am with you all? Do you know how disappointed I am with you all? Do you by chance know how disappointed I am with you all? You make me sad. You make me very sad. Well, not as sad as the topics I'm going to cover this stream, okay? Not as sad as the topics I'm going to cover this stream. And it is a big, big, big mess. it is a big mess, and I don't even know where to even begin. There is so many different topics going on right now. I hope I sound better. Even though I sound different, I hope I sound better. I don't mind sounding different as long as I sound better. But here's the problem. Enough with the sound difference. 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 I want to go into... I can choose to sound like Morgan Freeman if I want to, just so you know. You probably don't want that. But how am I even going to start this? Okay. Okay. Where am I going to even start? Oh yeah. You all know about the thing with the NV tuber, right? You all know about the thing with the NV tuber? Do you remember that? No, it's not even that already. It's... Let me just show you. I will just show you. I will just show you. This is from Tabloid Pharma Yeet. But despite him being tabloidy, this account scratches my gossiping auntie type of itch. And well, let's just give it a hear.
You call it whatever you want. Just stay away from the kids. Just stop trying to groom kids. I'm not asking for a lot, am I? Damn, just stop doing that. And yeah, I don't know what this is. The person posted this themselves. I wouldn't be surprised. No, you can complain and cry.
Cyber Nemesis, it is German. This NV tuber is German.
And get mad about this and act like a victim all you want. But the thing is, I'm not going to stop doing it. I don't give a fuck. You cry all you want. It fucking makes it funnier for me. And the thing is, that means I know it's working. And so anyway, one clip is canceling? Nah, bro, like everybody hates this bitch. And the reason why, I'll tell you the reason why, is because she leads cancel campaigns against another person. So this dumb bitch goes and starts leading a massive cancel campaign on Kirshi, saying how she's a racist, a Nazi, trying to get her sponsors taken away. And then I call her out, and I don't even say a whole lot. I just play her own clip of her saying it. He, she, I don't give a fuck what their gender is. She acts like a woman, somebody's trans. I'm not gonna go and play these gender games. I don't give a fuck about that. You a man, you a woman, you neither. You a retard. And that's a fact. You a roach. And the fact is, like, I'm calling this out, and I said this is disgusting.
When the Roach King calls you a roach, you know something is gone really, really wrong.
I don't think I give a fuck what gender somebody thinks they are. I don't care about that. You want to call yourself a woman, dress up like a cat girl? Fine, you're a girl. I don't care. Like, the thing is, to me, I care about what you're doing. Am I crazy? I care about what you're doing. Like, I don't care about, like, some bullshit like that. Who gives a fuck about this? And so the fact is that people like to go and turn this into some kind of an issue. Nah, man, you go around and you start this trouble, you create drama, and now you throw shit at somebody else, and you think that you can get a Twitter mob behind you, then I come back and I give it back to you. Fucking, you know, that video got like 1 million fucking views. A lot of people watch that. Everybody's shitting on you. Well, welcome to the fucking show. If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen, because it's not gonna stop.
Okay. Originally, I had no intention of really going into so much depth and detail about what this specific NVTuber has done in the past and why this NVTuber is not a pleasant individual, to say the least. But because the reason I didn't want to talk about it, it was because I would be giving this NVTuber a lot of clout. And the last thing I would want to do is to give this NVTuber a lot of clout. But well, things have changed now, have they? Asmongold Gold has brought him up. Asmongold Gold has brought this NVTuber up. Which means, why the hell not? Why should I not talk about what has happened now? Because I think not enough people know what this NVTuber has done, and not enough people know the amount of lying this NVTuber has committed. Now, I'm going to start a PowerPoint. I'm going to do another PowerPoint for this, because I want to go through it step by step. What happened? Let's suffice to say, everything I say in this stream right now is completely for educational purposes. Like I always say, it will be for educational purposes. I'm only trying to teach you how not to behave. I'm only trying to teach you how not to act. Okay? I'm showing you bad behavior so that you can learn from it, and not so you can target other people about it. Let this NVTuber, let other people worry about this NVTuber. I just want you to worry about the behavior, okay? Just the behavior. Just the behavior. Learn it, never forget it. Stay far, far away from this type of behavior. Again, like I say, do not harass anybody, do not bully anyone, do not send threats, do not send regaling messages, nothing. I am just teaching you things, I hope. So with that out of the way, let's get started. So. To start things off, this NVTuber is, for lack of a better word, a literally who. Okay? Long story short, let's start this. Okay, I get it, I sound different. That's fine, that's fine. But I hope I sound better. I hope I sound clearer and better and louder. That is what I want. But that is beside the point. I'm not talking about my voice right now. Excellent. So, I think many of you lurkers already know who, wait. Shit, I forgot. I forgot. I'm going to interrupt my stream for a while because I need to tell you all about what game we'll be playing after the rants are over, okay? After the rants are over, we will talk. I want to show you all what game we'll be playing. And if any of you lurkers want to join, you are free to join, but download this game. Download this game. It is free. It is free to play. It is a free game. And Ambro, I will do a Benzoy stream again one day, but you wanna join the game? Join the game later. There's a lot of players. We need more players. And I hope a lot of you all join this game. It is free, no excuse. It is free, it is from Source Engine, and it is also very small size. So, starting back again. You all already know, I think a lot of you lurkers already know the name of this NVTuber, and I'm going to avoid naming this NVTuber because like I said, it is not about who did it, it's about what they did, okay? So, I will just refer to this NVTuber as exactly that, NVTuber. The jealous tuber, NV. But it was this NVTuber was literally who tried to cloud farm to boost their VTuber career. And one point, I don't even know if it's he or she or anything like that. I don't care. NV made a post and a stream VOD talking about how I'll just use they will not leave kids alone. So the whole idea was that this NVTuber, okay, fine, CR, okay, will not leave kids alone. So basically, oh my god, this NVTuber created a straw man about how JK Rowling, the evil JK Rowling is telling me to leave kids alone, and I say I will not leave kids alone. And made all that whole tirade about trans kids and all that tirade about age of consent and all that nonsense. Well, many people, well, that post got viral. Very viral. That post got very, very viral. And so, this NVTuber proceeds to double, triple, quad down on the rhetoric. Because the clout, although negative, is huge. It is actually quite amazing how much clout this individual received. I don't even know what to... It is quite amazing. So it continues to do it. This NVTuber continues to do it, and off and on keeps saying the most twisted nonsense. For some reason, still about kids. It's always about kids, okay? It is always about kids. For some reason. The cherry on top, the envy tuber likes Hassan perhaps a bit too much. Of course, this envy tuber does. Of course. To my absolute non-surprise. It is always non-surprising that Hassan fans have demonstrated themselves to be very morally questionable individuals. Of course they are. Why does it not shock me? So it's gone off and on. Then the Kershaw incident happened. The Kershaw incident happened and this envy tuber basically joined up with the notorious V-tweeter, to join up on the harassment against Kershaw, trying to cancel her, trying to call different advertisers against her, and then to the point that crime boss Rocky City kicked her out and all that usual things. We all know that. And VTuber said it was not a harassment campaign, but a legitimate call out. And as we all probably already saw, I made the streams last month. I made the stream last month. Remember, we went through every single Vice article that was written about Kershaw, and even the Sportskida article that was written about Kershaw. And we saw her streams, we saw what she wrote, and well, it was a whole load of lies. We already noticed that. It's a whole load of filthy, filthy lies. And a lot of things were taken out of context, and at worst, it was basically fabricated. At best, it was out of context. At worst, it was all fabricated. So, fast forward to recently. Well, suffice to say, Asmongold and Kershaw, they are like neutrals. Asmongold off and on watches Kershaw's content, and you know Kershaw, she likes Asmongold. So, eventually, Asmongold start to dig on two of the people harassing Kershaw, and he went and noticed this one. Let me find it. If I can find the specific video, it would be really, really useful. Let me see. Asmongold. To me, 34 seconds. So this is
So we have a...
There we go. This is AWK showed a snippet, but this is the full one. And one of the things that really disturbed me as well, I think I'll show you my tweet actually. I'll show you my tweet. I'm going to show you my tweet as well, because I think it is useful. Let me see, where is it? Or biology. I want to look for my tweet. I'm trying to look for my tweet. So yeah. Oops. I have no idea what is wrong with this specific NVTuber, but this was what the NVTuber said. If minors can't consent to HRT, then they can't consent to puberty. Lurkers, make it make sense, please. Lurkers, can you explain to me what this means? Lurkers, can you please explain what this means to me? Please explain to me what nonsense is this? Try and explain this to me. Lurkers, please. Explain this to me. Because I am not in the mood, so I say, this is what I say. Oh my goodness. So basically, this NVTuber is trying to say if a child cannot consent to eating life-changing chemicals, then they cannot consent to their biology that happens automatically at a certain age. What type of gaslighting, what type of lies is this? Is such filthy lies. You are equating the natural growth of your body's hormones with eating chemicals, basically. Eating life-changing chemicals. That is what you're trying to say. That is not right in the head. That is not something a normal person would ever say. So, this tweet went viral. And because this tweet went viral, well, Asmongo talked about it.
Person here who is a big fan, very big fan of giving children puberty blockers. Trans people will never leave kids alone. We want trans kids to be trans and give them the education and care we desperately needed when we were younger. Stop making it so difficult for us to be part of society. It is not transphobic to not want kids to transition. This is not transphobic. This is normal.
And it's always like so interesting that these people are like obsessed with age of consent, with like
My thought exactly.
That's enough.
So I wasn't even planning to post this, but this genius decided to make a whole video about Asman, and then I witnessed the biggest self-report in human history. This individual claims little children should be able to consent to life-altering hormone therapy because at the same time they cannot not consent going through puberty. I'm at a loss for words.
I am glad I'm not the only one who thinks this way. I am so glad. I am so glad there are so many Westerners who notice how wrong this type of thing is. I am so glad. When I first read it, I had to read it again, and I had to read it a third time, a fourth time, a fifth time. This is amazing. And I don't mean amazing in a compliment, but I mean it in the most unpleasant way possible. It's already a dead giveaway the first time. When Asmongo heard it talking about the age of consent. Why are right-wingers so obsessed with the age of consent? Why are the bigots so obsessed with the age of consent? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I do not know. I do not know at all. I really do not know. Maybe it has something to do with children because their brains have not properly developed. They have not gained sufficient understanding of their sense of self that they have to continue to learn as their brains continue to grow. Maybe it has something to do with that. That is why the age of consent is such an important thing. Maybe. I don't know, but I wouldn't know. Being aware of the age of consent is right-wing. Being aware of the age of consent is bigotry. Understanding that children cannot make serious decisions on their own and they have to grow up to an adult age before they can do anything, that is being a terrible person, apparently. And bro, do not, and I'm going to be a bit fair. I'm going to be fair to the trans people that I know. People like this envy tuber, they are representatives of an unwilling majority of the community. And what do I mean by that is that these people are activists. They are not normal people who choose to be trans. They are not normal people who choose to be trans. They want to live their life on their own terms. We can personally question their life choices, but if it's their own life and they want to live it on their own terms, all the more freedom for them. That is not the type of people we are talking about. We are talking about the activists, the ones who claim to, quote-unquote, represent the trans community. Even though I have seen so many replies to me on Twitter that says, can these individuals stop making all of us look terrible? I cannot even blame some people who assume every single one of us are terrible, and it makes me sad because these are the people who supposedly represent us, and it makes me mad. Zenart. Many do, but these activists, they are the problem. I know for quite a bit of fact, that there are many who are trans and they are completely different people. They are not this type of people. And you can believe me or not, I don't care. But I do know is that I again judge people based on who they are, how they behave. I judge people based on how they behave. I do not care about who they are. If they are nice, kind people, I don't care if they're I don't care what their preferences are. But these people are different. People like this envy tuber, they are completely different. How do I even put it in the kindest way possible? They are imposters. Yes, they are imposters. They hijack a community. They speak for them. They claim to speak for them. And then they behave in the most disgusting, abhorrent way possible. And by extension, the rest of the community looks bad because of their behavior. It is that simple. And honestly, I know a handful of trans people. I've spoken to them. They are my mutuals sometimes. Some of them follow me. They have DM'd me, they have chatted with me. And they feel so helpless over all of this. They know that the internet is viewing them in an increasingly harsh manner, and it's because of representatives, quote unquote, representatives like this VTuber, that they completely look ridiculous and they look immoral. And that is something that I have told them as well, Adrian. And I am still I'm okay. That's what I've told them a lot. If you reject them, if they make you look bad and they are imposters out to harm you, reject them loudly. Reject them also loudly. But that's one problem. That's one big problem, unfortunately. I have seen a handful reject them very loudly, but there's one big problem. They usually do not get a lot of traction. That's the problem. They usually do not get a lot of traction. Their reach whenever they call out individuals like this VTuber, it's barely any response. Barely any engagement. We can give them a share, we can give them a boost, but at the end of the day, too few people see it. And it's unfortunate. But I do agree. More of the community that are being sabotaged, they need to call out this type of people. They need to call in larger numbers, in large resounding numbers. But the problem is that there is not a lot of them calling them out, unfortunately. Wispy Jazz, hello and welcome to the stream. Again, every logic leads to the good ones being microscopic minority, and I would like to not believe that. I really would like to not believe that. I would just like to believe that I would like to believe that they are still a majority, but they are like what I say back in the 2010s. I mean, back in the early 2020s, like 2021, 2022, the silent majority is a bit too complacent. I hope that's the case. The silent majority is the complacent majority. Now it's not so much when we are talking about American politics, for instance, thankfully. But I think it's that point for the trans community. I am not here to argue with you, Lurker-chan.
When I, for example, talk about consent, the same with me saying if a trans kid...
I am not a big fan of nihilism and assuming the worst of people, okay? You can believe what you want to believe, and we will probably disagree with this. We will probably disagree on this regard until something happens. But until that something happens, I am not interested enough into pushing my opinion on this. I have my own opinion on this, and you have your own opinion from your end. Okay? Lurker-chan, do you need some time to calm down a bit? Do you need some time to calm down a bit? Go take some time to calm down a bit. I'm going to continue with this video. I'm going to talk about this specific NVTuber. It's the behavior. I'm talking about behavior. We can go into a whole debate about identities and their inherent problematics one day, but I'm not interested in having one today.
So we have a person here who is a big fan, very big fan of giving children puberty blockers. Trans people will never leave kids alone. We want trans kids to be trans and give them the education and care we desperately needed when we were younger. Stop making it so difficult for us to be part of society. It is not transphobic to not want kids to transition. This is not transphobic. This is normal.
And it's always like so interesting that these people are like obsessed with age of consent, with like
So now you're accusing me of lying, is that it? I already say it's my opinion. If you want to perceive that as lying, so be it. Because it's your opinion against mine.
That's enough.
So I wasn't even planning to post this, but this genius decided to make a whole video about Asman, and then I witnessed the biggest self-report in human history. This individual claims little children should be able to consent to life-altering hormone therapy because at the same time they cannot not consent going through puberty. I'm at a loss for words.
when I, for example, talk about consent, the same with me saying if a trans kid cannot consent to HRT, then why can they consent to puberty? How does that work? And I don't want to allow something they could regret. If they can't consent to HRT, if they can't decide which puberty they want to go through, how do you, like, justify forcing them through puberty?
These retards are gonna get gay marriage repealed. Oh, and this is a person tweeting about me. Trans kids exist. I was one. I was not groomed into this. People like Asmongold get millions of views spreading hatred and denying our existence, while stories of trans adults and children are being suppressed and invalidated. Oh, you just don't know who you are. Oh, you fell for big pharma, or you're just mentally ill. I don't know about this person's history. I can't draw any conclusions on it. You are doing more damage to the entire trans community than you can even know.
But oh, I'm...
That's my point. That is my point.
So evil for saying that, hey, you know, if a child cannot consent to HRT, then they can't consent to puberty.
And it's not just the trans community. There's AoE damage that's happening to the gay community as a macro community because you have decided to attach yourself like a parasite to the LGB community and then turn it into effectively a weapon for you to push this on children. This is a literally 80-20, 90-10 issue. Who cares about the age of consent? This is disgusting.
Okay. So, Lurker-chan, what do you actually want me to say? What do you want me to say there? I don't believe that I'm not supposed to believe what I believe in. Is that what you want me to say? Okay, let's take what you say as, let's say, 100% fact. Let's take what you say as 100% fact. Okay? Let's say, for argument's sake, 90% of the people in that community are terrible and 10% are the ones who are good. Let's leave it at that. So what are we going to do with the 10%? What should we do to that 10% who actually try to do good? For argument's sake. It's not 100%. You'd be lying if... You'd also be lying, as you are accusing me of lying, if you are trying to tell me it's 100% of the community who behaves badly. There is no such thing as 100%. My approach, I have been roasted since 2020 to 2023, roasted constantly. And I think you used to roast me as well. A lot of people in this chat has roasted me as well when I talk about overgeneralizing an entire population of people. And I agree, I got that one wrong. You remember me back in the old days? For those who are on Facebook, you know me back in the old days, 2021, 2022. 2021, 2022, you remember what I was like in the old days. Even back then, 60% of the Americans who were silent majority did not approve of what was happening in their own country. And I say the entirety of Americans. How much you all roasted me for that? When I see some Americans talking about things like segregation, when I see Americans talking about bringing back race-based hiring practices, I say, what is wrong with you Americans? I will usually say that. What is wrong with you Americans? That's what I will usually say. And then there was always a lot of people who was going to say, not all Americans ban men. Not all Americans, a lot of us oppose this. And we oppose this very loudly. But then I say, who won the presidency? Who won the positions in Congress? Who won the Senate? Who won all of those cultural and all the cultural landmarks? I will used to say that. I will used to say that. I mean, sorry, I will used to say that and you all say it. But the fact that there exist people who struggle and resist means that it is not a 1 or 0. And this is the case now with what I'm talking about. You can ask me about my opinions of people who decided to transition. And if they ask me an opinion on that, I will give my opinion on that as a personal decision. As a personal decision, I will give my opinion on that. Whether I am for or against it, but that is irrelevant. What is the point here is that there are people who made those decisions and they do not intend to cause problems. Then what about the 10% of the people? What about the 10% of the people? So you're just going to cover the entire population as evil because there's only 10% who are good? Is that the point? You can say a large number of people have problems. A large number of people behave badly. Again, the whole 10% is also based on your own indication because, like we say, the loudest are always the loudest. The vocal minority are always the loudest. They are so loud, it gives people the illusion that they are the majority. That is that old saying. And those who are doing that, I will call them out every single time. Those who are doing that, I will call them out every single time. I will repost their own quotes back at them. I am going to show them to the rest of the world when they behave badly. But what I will not do is to assume malice on people all because they have a specific characteristic. That is the difference. Do you remember how many people got offended at your accusation of being 90s Christians and they instantly speak out? Okay. Let us show you a little something. And I do agree with you on this regard. Like a child, I do agree with you on this regard. A lot of people who have chosen to be in my own this is my own observation anyway. This is my own observation anyway. A lot of people in that own regard, people who have transitioned, they are very, very afraid of things like this. The community has many cases of grooming they need to speak up. And that's something I don't disagree with. I would love to see them yell more loudly. You know what? Fine. I concede, okay? I concede, okay? I concede. I concede. There is, although I still try and hope for the best in people, there are some things I cannot avoid. There are some things that I cannot avoid defending. There are some things I am unable to explain away. And one of the things that you have got it correct is that one of the things that you have got correct and I am unable to properly explain away is if there really is such a huge majority of trans individuals who really do not believe in these twisted things that these so-called activists are doing, they should be louder. Many more of them should call them out. Many of them should call them out. That is true. And for that I concede. I am still hoping that there is a majority within them who have intentions that are not that. I really hope. Those who really just want to live their life without problems, I really hope that still makes up the majority. I really hope. But maybe I'm just being a bit idealistic, perhaps. I'm just being idealistic. And I guess in relation to this whole topic, I think there is another thing that really... yeah. I would love for this whole thing to be I'm still going to try and assume the best out of people until I have seen evidence of them proving that they are a pile of excrement. And I don't think I want to get out of that type of mindset. Because if I get out of that mindset and I assume people are bad by default, that is just one step towards nihilism. It's just one step towards nihilism, and I'm just not keen on that. But I hope one day that this community gets their 2024. And when I mean 2024, I mean if there really is a majority that has been silent all this time to all of the bad actors who are the most vocal and the most twisted, I hope they come up and vocally say, "We are done with you smearing us." I hope that happens. I'm not gonna hold my breath that it will ever happen because I am getting tired of holding my breath on things. But it is good to hope. It is good to hope. And if ever any of them come out loudly and say things like this, I will be by their side and say, I am beside you. But that's probably, I don't want to sound too virtue signally, that's probably sounding too virtue signally, but that is what I think. That is really what I think. But you know what, Lurker-chan, this is a very good discussion. It is actually a very good discussion. It has made me understand the flaws of how I thought. It has made me understand the flaws in how I'm thinking, acknowledge it at least. But it will be a while until I am willing to let go of this way of thinking. Maybe I am too soft at times. Maybe I'm too soft. Well, I hope one day, Lurker-chan, that there are good people who are willing to say enough is enough. I really hope. But I guess it is not today. It may not be tomorrow. It may not be for the months ahead. But I hope one day. So, what I want to say is I understand what you are saying, Lurker-chan. I understand what you're saying. Your opinions have been tempered through repeated disappointments. Your opinions have been tempered through repeated disappointments. And I can't fault you for that. Oh wow, I cannot believe this part of the stream has turned into a heart-to-heart conversation. A heart-to-heart conversation amongst various lurkers. I hope you all don't treat this like some kind of a therapy session. Well, it's more a therapy session for me and... No, Lurker-chan, I have to understand you. You are passionate in what you say, in what you talk about. And I am passionate in what I talk about. And when passions collide, there will be arguments. There will be emotion. What I am glad about is that we got it all out of our chest and we can understand each other. And I can understand your thought better. I'm just tired of... Only day there's not much activity at work, I get to watch a band Civil War. This has been very fun so far. And bro, please don't ruin the mood. Please do not ruin the mood. And this is why I kind of appreciate people like Lurker-chan. I really appreciate people like Lurker-chan, and I really appreciate people who... well, like Sakana, in a way. I appreciate people who appear on my streams challenging what I think and what I say. Otherwise, if it becomes too much of a echo chamber where everyone just says, yes, badmin this, yes, badmin that, badmin can never be wrong, that is not what I want. If I have a group of people who only agrees with everything I say, what happens when I'm in the real world and I say something that everyone else believes is wrong? I rather learn from people who disagree with me. This is a bit of a off tangent, isn't it? I've gone off tangent for a pretty long time. And bro, some things are just not worth saying. You have to understand that. And bro, some things are just not worth saying. There is proper arguments and there is trying to start a fight. Laokanma is good, but it's not the best for sure, but Laokanma is good. In other news, I have all my laundry done. Oh yes, laundry is terrible. Laundry is absolutely terrible. I hate doing laundry myself either. I think I should get back to the story, shouldn't I? I should get back to the story. So. Following on with the Asmongold stories, following on with the Asmongold incident, this NVTuber has decided to, I'm sure you already know, play the victim. It is always the same with this type of people. It is always the same. I am actually very disappointed with how exactly the same they are. So this is a thread from a mutual, you know what, I should give him a follow. This is a thread from ZenVT, and he is I should give him a follow, actually. Wait, I already followed? No, I'm following, yes. I should give him a follow, because I don't even know why I haven't. But anyway, this was a thread from ZenVT, okay? So, a bit of a summary of the NVTuber's reaction to the Asmongold videos. Long story short is, this NVTuber basically saying, oh, I'm such a big victim. Asmongold is sending his army of harassers against me. All I am doing is calling out Kyosha for her bad behavior. That is all I am doing. I wasn't cancelling them. You are cancelling me, Asmongold, and all that things, okay? And again, talking about those trans kids things, and that is the disgusting part. I don't even want to talk about that. But also bringing up the trans kids things again. And this was what ZenVT said. And I feel that ZenVT's post on this is very, very important into understanding the behavior of people like this. If the Vice journalist and the NVTuber can look at this clip, look into your eyes and tell you this constitutes harassment, I will tell you they have some serious self-victimization issues. They have serious self-victimization issues partially because they believe that way, and secondly, they're using it as a convenient excuse, a convenient shield to deflect criticism. It is a convenient shield to deflect criticism. This is typical Darvel, a manipulation tactic favored by abusers. For which I am not surprised is coming from someone who displays a sense of journalistic integrity even worse than your average tabloid writer. Can you even believe it when tabloid accounts like AWK gives more reliable news than you? That is shocking. We talked about this, about Leaflet before. We talked about Leaflet on a previous stream. And we have come to the conclusion, I have even watched a part of the Leaflet stream, and everything that was written by the Vice journalist is a load of lies. It is bold-faced lies. DARVO, acronym, Deny, Attack, Reverse, Victim and Offender. A reaction that perpetrators of wrongdoing, such as this type of offenders, may display in response to being held accountable for their actions. Some researchers indicate that it is a common manipulation strategy of psychological abusers. Now them, and of course they moved to Blue Sky. Of course they moved to Blue Sky. Asmongold cancelled me. Oh jeez, there was this interesting talk that. Okay, there are two very distinct things I want to talk about. This whole idea about people trying to say, "Oh no, I am not cancelling you. You are cancelling me. You are cancelling me." Oh, it's complete. just because I fabricated a bunch of lies to try and get Kirsha to lose her sponsorships and lose her jobs, lose her finances, that doesn't mean you can use it back at me, because you are also cancelling me. You can't cancel me just because I'm cancelling someone else. That is stupid. There are two things, in my opinion. There are two very distinct things. Cancelling and consequence. Or cancelling and karma. Okay? Scenario 1. Person A fabricates a whole bunch of lies against person B so that person B can lose his job. That is the situation 1. Then the follow-up situation. Person B, or a third party, or an impartial third party, have started digging up on person A's past behavior or the patterns of the accusations that person A has made against person B, and they found out a lot of irregularities, and person C ultimately found out that person A basically concocted a lot of lies to sabotage person B and to say he's a bad person. In my opinion, person A's actions against person B is cancelling. Person C against person A is the karma. So no, NVTuber, there is a difference. There is a difference. What you did to Kirsha alongside that V-tweeter is cancelling. That is cancelling. Making up lies and getting your journalist friends advice to fabricate more lies about people just so they can lose their source of revenue or lose their sponsorships, that is cancelling. When people vocally and loudly, with their large follower base regardless, talk about what you did, the lies you made, and found evidence proving you are lying, that is not cancelling. That is the karma rebounded back at you. The consequences of your actions. If you are going to complain about being counter-cancelled, do not start the cancelling. It is that easy. You throw the rock at someone's house, do not be shocked that another rock is thrown back at you. And do not be shocked that it's multiple rocks being thrown back at you sometimes. And this is part of the reasons why I try to bring this is one of the reasons why I am very, very careful with the whole both sides are bad argument. I am very, very careful when I use that, because most of the times it has become a way to shame people for reacting. This is why I always bring up the reactionary paradox. Every single time I bring it up, the reactionary paradox. The so-called centrists, the so-called I do not have a stick in this, but the so-called I am against this, but all these so-called centrists, the ones who are centrists because they force themselves to be. Not because it's natural to them, but they force themselves to be. They make a very stupid decision, in my opinion, to conflate the perpetrators with the reaction. And that is the crux of the reactionary paradox. You place as much or even more blame at the people reacting to the injustice being wrought upon them than you do to the perpetrators who drop the injustice on them. That, I wouldn't even call it paradox, it's a reactionary fallacy. It's the reactionary fallacy. I think it is more a fallacy than a paradox. Calling it a paradox is too kind. I rather call it a fallacy. As the saying goes, it takes two hands to clap. If there were no perpetrators doing the most heinous things against the people, against the targets themselves would not have reacted with as much vigor and retaliation. The but for, as some would say, B-U-T-F-O-R, but for the existence of the perpetrator doing the worst things, there would be no reaction and no self-defense and no response of equal amounts of negativity. In a 50-50 case, where both the perpetrator and the person who reacted have behaved in the exact same violent way, in my opinion, greater weight of guilt is given to the person who started it. There is no contest in my opinion. So anyway, back to the ZanVT thing. Let me open back up the stream. There we go. We already saw this. Encourages people to watch the video of the previous pic is from. So, yeah, I was Mantis. Mantis has also talked about this, I think. I took a chance to watch a bit of it, and Mantis also brought up very similar things. There is a difference between the person. Again, Mantis brought up what essentially is the reactionary fallacy again, in his own way. The long story short is there is a difference between cancelling and the consequences for your actions. The person who fabricated lies to attempt to ruin the life of another person, and when people find out that they have been lying and are calling him out loudly, that is just karma. That is just consequences of his bad behavior. Long story short, trans VTuber, just like any VTuber, deserves a place in this industry. It is a free market. Everyone can join. I like to believe that. You provide something for someone and they appreciate you for it, you have the right to succeed. As an escapist fantasy allowing you to be whoever you want, it is a perfect fit. What trans VTubers don't need are dubious activists using their identity as a shield for criticism and questionable behavior. And I hope, again, Lurker-chan, I will remember what you say, but I continue to hope that eventually, there will be proper pushback against this activists who like to speak on behalf of other people and behave so terribly. Oh, so terribly. You don't have to be an Asmongold fan or hater to agree that this obsession with kids is eyebrow-raising, and I agree. This was not the first time. There were so many times. There is absolutely zero journalistic integrity to be found at Vice. Agreed. And this is just sad for trans VTubers who keep taking punches because of questionable individuals who claim to represent them. We already saw this one. Long story short, we are done with this. It is extremely creepy, wispy jazz, and till now I am To an extent, I am kind of grateful for Asmongold to finally bring it up. The reason I tried so hard to avoid bringing up this NVTuber is that I feel this NVTuber does not deserve the clout. What this NVTuber deserves is apathy and nothing. But every single words that come out of this NVTuber is words that disturb me so greatly. It is so disturbing, it is so twisted, it is basically sick. That is how I feel. This NVTuber should have faded into obscurity. But I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Let's be real here. Fading into obscurity would have been the better outcome, not just for that NVTuber, but not just for us. All of us who think like normal individuals, reasonable individuals, but for that NVTuber as well. Because fading into obscurity is so much better than the negative attention, I believe. But since Asmongold has brought him up already, I might as well bring him up. I am a drop in the ocean already at this point. What clout can a literally who like me give to him anyway? Oh yeah, by the way, Twitch. 1 day and 6 minutes and 20 seconds Hassan was banned. World X. The long story short is the proper, in my opinion, the proper centrist way, in my opinion, if you really want to obsess over centrism in some way, to be a true centrist is to not take the middle path every single time, but to assess everything on a case-by-case basis. You see one side, you see the other side. What are the strengths and weaknesses of one side, and what are the strengths and weaknesses of the other side? And then draw a conclusion based on everything taken together. That is true centrism. Yes, I know what happened to Riri. Until now, it baffles me how much hate Riri gets. I do not know much about Riri Gaki. All I know is that a group of people have brigaded her and got her banned on Twitch for 1 whole week. She just got unbanned recently, and also she got banned on X. Suspicions is that, well, it's not suspicion at this point, it's open secret is that she got brigaded. I never understood. I might not ever understand Riri Gaki's history with the French. I will never understand. But I can only understand from what I've read about, well, from her own behavior. I've seen her post off and on, and I don't think other than the fact that she is an edgy, she's on the edgy side of the VTubing. I don't think I have seen her behave in ways that are particularly heinous that is deserving of this amount of hate. Unlike this other NVTuber that we are talking about, but again, it is for educational purposes and I'm just describing behavior. In an alternate world, if this envy tuber behave properly, do not bring up kids, mind their own business, try to make fun content for their fans and their audience, I would have zero problems with him. Zero at all. That is a Rena, can you shut up, please? Asman is often called a fence-sitter or centrist, for example, but he speaks for what he believes is right. Here's the thing about Asman Go to me. I do not hate or like him. But what I do admit from Asman Go is that some of his things, the things he says sometimes, actually quite reasonably often, is sensible things that I think has a bit of an ingrained kind of Asian mindset to it. A lot of things, especially when he talks about this is just a vibe I'm getting from Aspen Go most of the time when I listen to his commentary. He has a very good understanding of the ins and outs of karma. He has a very good understanding of that. Although I will question, my issue with him is that he's probably he's overly harsh, but I'm overly harsh, so who am I to complain? But he's kind of safe with his takes, but I would instead argue that it is possible to convey your perspectives in a way that's not edgy. It is possible to convey proper ideas and messages without being edgy. Even messages that would otherwise be controversial. If you convey it in a way that is, if you convey in a way that is diplomatic, if you convey in a way that is, although diplomatic but honest, people are more inclined to support you. Some ideas, yeah. And it's really ironic. I think it says more about the state of people on the internet than it says about Asmund Gold, actually. People always bring up that he's the roach king, his house is a mess, there's cockroaches everywhere. Yes, that's one thing. And that's something that I think he really needs to fix himself on. But it says a lot about the state of the internet when a person known as the Cockroach King has more sensible views than you. It says a lot. It is not an indictment of Asmongold, but it's an indictment of people in general. In the world of the blind, the person who is half blind is king, as the saying goes. Yeah, in the world of the blind, the man with one eye is king. Even if that man with one eye is a homeless man who hardly showers, and every single blind person is some rich and refined mob of people, the person with one eye is still king. Because he can see. And let's be fair here. In the world of the blind, every single rich blind person would trade their entire wealth to be the homeless man. The homeless man with one eye. Adrian is leaving. Oh, Adrian, thank you for... I don't think we'll be fighting again. I have had enough fighting that can last me for a month, Adrian. Well, anyway, this talk has gone a little too long. But I think that is the first topic done. The other one that I want to bring up, actually, another thing I want to bring up actually is another video. But again, because of this little extreme yep session and a lot of arguments between me and Lurker Chart, and of course me exploding over this and VTuber behaving in the most disgusting way possible, I am out of water. I need to get something to drink, and I have... By the way, Lurker-chan, I blame you for running out of water. I blame you. Rena, can you shut up, please? Jigen Drago channel, welcome to the stream. I am going to take a 5 minute, not 5 minutes, that's too long. 3 to 4 minute break, okay? I need to get some drinks. And I will be back in a short few. So don't go anywhere, please. I saw that. I saw that. Oh my goodness, Mo-chan, you had a lot of work to do. All those. Wow. Oh yeah, Zero Online. I think I need to take this opportunity to say something right away. And I'm gonna say in a very... Come on, Zero Online, I just need to let you know something, okay? Whenever we rate someone, okay? Whenever we rate someone, I think just leave one of your copy pastas. Just post it once. Don't post it multiple times. Because, for instance, when we visited Ryan, I think she was kind of not amused by the multiple copy pastas of that rate copy pasta, okay? Just post it once and then be done with it. Can you do that for me? Zero? Just post it once and we are done. Just post it once, Zero. Just post it once. Yeah, just post it once. I think most of the people we rate will get the point when it's posted once. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. But on the flip side, I am actually glad a lot of you lurkers like Zero are so enthusiastic whenever we rate someone. It's actually very heartwarming. It's actually very heartwarming. Because I have an odd question to ask you all. Actually, I have a bit of an odd question I want to ask you all. Do you think I'm bipolar? Because a lot of people call me bipolar. On one hand, I am a mold seething fest. I mold a lot, complain a lot, rant a lot, that almost went unhinged level. On the other hand, I go completely chill. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's fine. You know what? I don't care. I'm just kind of curious. Judging from my posts, people always call me bipolar because on one hand, especially on Facebook, the Facebook lurkers call me bipolar all the time. Because on one hand, I can post about social politics a lot, complain about something political, complain about something cultural, and then the post after, I'm just gonna shit post. And people think, there were sometimes when I run my Facebook page and people say like, who is the admin running this page right now? Oh no, the politics admin is back. I miss the shitpost admin. And they do not realize it's all me. It's all one person. It's all me. I am the shitpost mean and I am the politics mean. And they don't realize it. But I will go to the next one, and it is another video, and I'm gonna bring up a name that is gonna ruin everyone's day. But I'm gonna bring up a name that's gonna ruin everyone's day, but I think it's important because their name is in the news again. Well, it's subterfuge. They're hiding in plain sight. And you will find out soon enough. It is Sweet Baby Ink. I'm sorry for ruining your day. We found out something very well. Master of the TDS, aka Gothic Therapy, found some very disturbing things about Sweet Baby Ink. But it's open secret, let's be fair here. It's basically open secret at this point.
I know what you're thinking. Oh, another Sweet Baby Inc. video from Gothic Therapy. This should be fun. No, not this time. This isn't just another takedown. This is a funeral. And the thing in the casket? It's not just Sweet Baby Inc. It's their origin myth. The bedtime story they sold the gaming industry. The tale of 3 friends chasing justice through narrative design. All of it fabricated. Because we found something they tried to erase. A name buried so deep it wasn't meant to be seen again. A founder with no face, no record, no past. And when we pulled the thread, the story collapsed. This wasn't a startup, it was a setup. And tonight, we're not just burying a company.
You know, I really love Master of the TDS and his wife's use of language. It's very pleasant to listen to.
We're exhuming a lie. Welcome to the wake. No time for hellos today. I'm Master of the TDS.
And I'm Writing Raven.
And at this funeral, we're not offering to take your coat.
Or asking you to subscribe, because if at the end of this video you don't feel we've earned it, asking now would be a waste of time.
Sweet Baby Inc. calls itself a narrative development studio, one that helps marginalized voices tell their stories in games. But in reality, it's a smokescreen. Not just for what they do, but for how they began. For who really built this company.
It's all a lie. Not just the mission statement, not just the smiling PR, the whole thing. From the first sentence of their mission statement to the founder they tried to scrub from history.
Everything you've been told about Sweet Baby Inc. was constructed deliberately. And tonight, we're tearing that construction down, layer by layer. Everyone thinks they know the origin story.
According to the official version, Sweet Baby Inc. was founded in 2018 by Kim Belair, Dave Bedard, and Ariadne McGillivray, a boutique narrative studio, 3 friends with one dream.
It's cute, it's clean, and Kim's repeated it in every interview and panel for years.
But it's not true, because when you stop listening to the story and start reading the filings,
you realize Sweet Baby Inc. wasn't founded by 3 friends. It was filed by someone else. A man named Terrence Jason Huberts. A name you've never heard because Kim Belair has never once said it.
not anywhere, like he was never there at all.
Yes,
Interesting.
Kim is listed, but the real origin? This wasn't a startup, it was a setup filed in advance, masked with fiction, and delivered with a smile.
So who actually founded Sweet Baby Inc.? On paper, Kim Belair, Ariadne McGillivray, Terrence Jason Huberts.
Huberts was listed as a vice president, director, and shareholder from day one. And even though they claim he was only involved for a single day,
his name stayed on record for 10 months, across filings and corrections.
And
Yes.
as his name was quietly erased, they inserted a new one, Dave Bedard, who didn't even join until 2020, not as a founder, as a COO.
But in interviews, he's called a co-founder, because that's the version they want you to remember. Let's talk.
Yeah. This is the beauty of the legal system. This is the beauty of the finance and legal system, truly. There is always a paper trail. There is always a breadcrumb. You can have all the prettiest and most convenient lies you have on official correspondences and PR, but filings never lie. Regulatory actions do not lie. Due diligence never lies. All it takes is for a group of people dedicated enough into uncovering your secret to find it out.
Talk about 1414 Rue Comede, apartment 1001, a quiet Montreal condo, and the launchpad for not one, but 2 companies filed on the same day, May 21st, 2018.
Both were incorporated by the same man, Terrence Jason Huberts. One was a numbered entity, 1079235 Canada Inc. No team, no product. It dissolved quietly in 2021.
No one talked about it. And why would they? It was empty. A shell. Just another forgotten corpse in a filing cabinet.
But the second company, that one survived. It didn't disappear. It grew.
It landed studio deals. It got interviews, panels, and headlines. Yes, it was Sweet Baby Inc.
Filed by the same man from the same condo, but only one was built to last.
And the man behind both vanished. No interviews, no credits, not a single mention on SB.
It's like he intended to be the middleman between the fake, the manufactured, and the what is actually true. It's like he was just there to fit a specific purpose, and he was getting out after it was done. This is some espionage level crap. This is like North Korean Room 58 type, Room 38 kind of crap.
FBI's website.
And for someone listed as a vice president, director, and shareholder on day one, that's not silence.
That's erasure.
In October 2019, over a year after incorporation, Sweet Baby submitted a correction to their corporate filings, one that removed Terrence Jason Huberts entirely and reassigned his shares to Kim Belair, retroactive.
That's not a correction. That is a cover-up.
They didn't just update the paperwork, they rewrote the past, so anyone checking later would only see the version they wanted remembered, the one without him. And the only thing left? A footnote saying he was there for a single day.
Why do that? Unless...
A footnote that shows he was only there for a single day. I am actually pretty impressed. Look, seriously. They thought they were the hot crap. They thought they covered their footprints. Evidently not.
You're actively trying to bury where the company really came from? Now you might be thinking, okay, maybe Terrence just walked away. Maybe it's not that deep.
Except there's nothing on him. No LinkedIn, no Twitter, no interviews, no credits, no trace.
Wow, that is kind of creepy. This is starting to turn into a... I could make a movie about Sweet Baby Inc. with this type of content. Seriously. And we will find out soon enough, won't we, Lurker-chan? Oh, Amber, have a good rest of the day. And take care of yourself, and I'll see you a different day.
So, who was he?
Well, I don't really... Well, Miguel, I really wouldn't know about that, but I would say there is a reason why he only appeared for one day and is gone. It's like he was there for a very specific purpose and is now gone.
Who is Terrence Jason Huberts? Because if you try to look him up, as we said, you find almost nothing.
What you do find is a name, a filing, and a mystery.
But we dug deeper, and what we found was strange.
Archived government records show a man named Terry Huberts served as a member of the British Columbia legislature from 1986 to 1991. Same last name, same province. A quiet politician who vanished from the public life.
And in the few interviews he gave before quote-unquote disappearing, one detail stood out. He had a son named Jason.
The founder of Sweet Baby Inc. was Terrence Jason Huberts.
That's not just a match. That's a statistical anomaly. Let's break it down. Huberts is about 1 in 50,000 Canadians. Terrence? Rare. Middle name Jason? Rarer. A son named Jason? 1 in 20. And then it gets weirder.
One of the companies Terrence Jason Huberts registered used an address in Ottawa, 475 Elgin Street.
Years later, Terry Huberts, the politician, was running
Yes.
a veterinary clinic out of an entirely different city, different province. Suite 475, Broadmead Village, Victoria.
2 cities,
Yup.
2 decades apart, with the same suite number.
We ran the numbers. Factoring in the name rarity, generational naming, and the suite match, the odds of this being a coincidence are 1 in 100 million.
Now, we're
Million.
not saying it's definitely the same man.
But if it's not, then somehow Canada has 2 people named Terrence Jason Huberts. One a corporate ghost, and one a retired politician who publicly mentioned having a son named Jason, both tied to Suite 475 addresses, both disappearing into the background.
And if that wasn't enough,
In 1989, as Minister of Parks, Terry Huberts authored a government policy framework, one that outlined how the private sector could embed itself into public systems.
How the private sector could embed itself into public systems. A bit of a economics lesson for your lickers, okay? You know, some people call fascism, in an economic sense at least, fascism in an economic sense, fascism is described as a planned capitalist economy. In other words, people on the surface are permitted to own private property, permitted to run private businesses, and all that jazz, but at the end of the day, the government tells them what to do. It's probably just me schizoing about it, but very interesting. But let's continue.
Private contractors operating within government parks, silently, efficiently, invisible to the public eye.
sound familiar?
If this is the same man, then Sweet Baby Inc. wasn't built to tell stories.
Yes, Love has. It's not exactly capitalism now, isn't it? But that is the convenient designation for fascist economies. Long story short, they're just an interpretation of socialism. Long story short, is that the government still decides what you do with the means of production, but yeah, on paper you own it. On paper it's privately owned, but you get to own everything you run everything. It's all on you. You own everything, but you have to listen to what the government tells you to produce, or else you're in trouble. I am sensing something. I have a feeling we know what the end result of this investigation is, but we will keep going.
It was created by the Canadian government from day one, structured by an insider, disguised as a consultancy, used to control the narrative.
And if it's not the same person, then we've uncovered the most statistically impossible coincidence in modern Canadian corporate history.
So let's pull back. We've shown you the filings, the erasure, the founder with no record, a man who may or may not be the same Terry Huberts who once designed frameworks for embedding private contractors into public systems.
The names match, the dates match, the suite numbers match, and the math does not lie.
You heard us right. People have speculated that Sweet Baby Inc. might be receiving government funding. But if this connection is real, then the company wasn't just funded by the Canadian government, it was built by a former government official from the very beginning. And when that truth threatened the image, they rewrote it.
Not because it didn't matter, but because it mattered too much to let you see.
Before we go, there is one last thing that you should see. Because Sweet Baby Inc., it doesn't just have one name.
We found an alias. Design Sweet Baby, filed on the same day, quiet, unlisted, and never explained.
Why register a second name unless you're planning for a lifeboat?
Filed in advance. in case the first identity couldn't stay afloat.
But if that was the plan, it failed. Because now we see it.
And the baby?
The baby is dead. So if you were counting on Design Sweet Baby to be your clean slate, too late.
You can run.
But you name it so But even if it was a clean slate and your lifeboat, isn't it a little on the nose that you rename it Sweet Baby? Again, isn't it a bit too on the nose? I swear, sometimes government officials really lack creativity. If I were someone who wants to run a lifeboat corporation, because the first one is going up in flames, I would name the second one something different enough. Something different enough. Different, but I don't even know why they're so obsessed with sounding the same.
Run, little baby, but we will always find you.
This story has a part 2, by the way. But anyway, lurkers, if any of you haven't subscribed to Gothic Therapy, I really do suggest you do. They are one of the most thorough internet detectives I have ever seen, I have ever witnessed. One of the most thorough. There is a part 2, by the way. There is a part 2. Let's just make sure I'm watching. Yup. Okay. There is a part 2. There is a part 2. And I wonder how much deeper does this go.
Sweet Baby Inc. still hides the rot.
We missed a few, but now we've got the lot.
With context clear and data tight.
The story holds, and we were still right.
We had a video that blew up and got a lot of coverage. It was called The End of the Sweet Baby.
You know what? It's not enough coverage. Lurkers, it is not enough coverage. 30k views, that is nothing for information this important, lurkers. Lurkers, 30k views is not enough for information this important. Especially if you are a fan of video games. 30k view is nothing.
Lie, and we insinuated and alluded to the idea that there might be a connection between Sweet Baby Inc. and this hidden founder and a former government official named Terry Huberts and blah, 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
We were very careful with that video.
We made sure to say that we are not saying for certain that it's the same person. We only gave the chances that it is, not saying definitively, yes, they are the same.
However, there are people taking things out of context and kind of making it into big deals, and we wanted to clarify a little bit of the process around the video and add some new information that we didn't get to include in the video.
There were some findings.
And Lurka-chan, he is giving back to the internet community by digging all of the secrets of subverters like Sweet Baby Inc. So, yeah.
That came out after the video was already up.
Jason Huberts was actually on the Sexiest podcast. Yes, the same podcast that Kim Belair and Ariane McGilvray talked about their love for Bowser. There is an
Oh my... What were the chances? What were the chances? And those people at Sweet Baby Inc. If you're going to go all subterfuge and cloak and dagger with all of these things, at least go 100% on it. I cannot believe it. This is lazy.
episode where Jason Huberts was there. So it proves that we were correct, that there is a person named Jason Huberts who actually was the first person involved with Sweet Baby Inc. And unfortunately, that episode is not available because a lot of these episodes are no longer available. Also, I sent out a email because we were trying to be thorough. However, the situation was there was no more information. The Sexiest podcast was something that I clearly missed, but the other information that people were bringing up afterwards, I want to make very clear. We knew all this.
Yes.
This video took 4 different scripts and 2 different recording sessions.
And not to mention weeks and weeks of research.
The first version.
I don't doubt you for a second. This amount of forensics, for this amount of black and white forensics, document forensics, it would take months in the hands of people who are a bit less competent.
Version of this video did not even mention this connection with Terry Hubert.
It was specifically about these companies, these shell companies under the name of Leapshot at the 475 Elgin Street address.
Sweet Baby Inc. was not filed out of 475 Elgin Street. It was filed out of somewhere else, but Jason Hubert's created 2 companies. The other one was at this Elgin Street address. So that's why it came up in the video, was because it was left over from our first video. It was a data point, sure, but it didn't really contribute to what we were trying to come up with at that point. People were bringing up this other Jason Huberts and saying, oh, look, this person was involved with 9 Dot Holdings and whatever. That was something we were aware of too. We looked into. First off, as you already said, honey, we did not make any definitive claims.
Everyone likes to say that we did, but we didn't.
There is one consistent point that people seem to forget.
And what is that?
They can't disprove what we said either. I reached out to the clerk of the members of Legislative Assembly to ask about Terry Huberts' full real name.
Keep in mind, Master sent the initial email to the guy before we ever started recording.
Yes, we didn't include it because it came the same, actually not long after we uploaded the video, we got a response.
Which is quite odd, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, but go ahead, honey. Could you read what they said there?
Yes. Good afternoon. Thank you for your question below regarding former member of the Legislative Assembly, Terry Huberts. Members of the Legislative Assembly are certified by the Chief Electoral Officer after each election, and the name provided on the certificate of election is the name used in parliamentary documents. MLA Huberts was listed as Terry Huberts in the letter certifying the results of the 1986 provincial general election as read aloud by the clerk in the Legislative Assembly on March 9th, 1987. Please note that the names provided by candidates to elections British Columbia are not required to be legal names. For instance, a candidate could be known as Mike instead of Michael and the like. As such, we are unable to confirm MLA Hubert's legal name using parliamentary records.
Okay.
So to translate, what this means is the Legislative Assembly, where Terry Huberts was a part of, cannot verify his full name because they never got it. Looking at the image that Kim and Ariadne McGilvery used, we can determine that it is probably not Terry Huberts. It is probably the son, Jason Huberts, which was mentioned, and we mentioned in the video. However, it is my opinion, and I say opinion because I cannot prove this, it is my opinion that Terry Huberts was the one who filed for the helping with them with the Sweet Baby Inc. What we can prove definitively, let's make these claims very clear. 1, Sweet Baby Inc. did have a hidden founder. He was removed from the records. People were saying that was not what happened. That is incorrect. Maybe we should have clarified more, so that's why we're doing it here. Sweet Baby Inc. filed their original things with Terrence Hubert on it, and funny enough, they had a mistake where it listed the surname as Terrence being the surname, which would have made the name of the guy Jason Hubert's Terrence, which doesn't make any sense. They filed a correction a couple days later. Then later, in 2019, they removed Terrence Jason Huberts from it and put him down in the historical as only being the vice president and shareholder for 1 day. If they only had him there for 1 day and they filed a correction for a different reason a couple days later, why did they not update his thing just saying he was there for 1 day?
A very good question indeed.
They waited till a year later, and nobody can explain that to me. Even people who didn't like it, nobody can explain that. A lot of this proves that Jason Huberts was a person. He was involved with Sweet Baby Inc. He was removed from the records, and there is a very good chance that this Jason Huberts was indeed the son of Terry Huberts. That does not mean that there was direct government involvement. What that means is, hypothetically, there is a former member of the Legislative Assembly who was involved in the founding of Sweet Baby Inc., and that raises some questions. It makes you wonder, because I've never heard of that happening. Maybe it's a common thing in Canada, but I'll tell you, we looked around and we could not find this Terrence Jason Huberts in other places. And this person from Nine Dots Holding, this other Jason Huberts, who may or may not be the same one here, filed everything differently under the name Jason Huberts, not Terrence Jason Huberts, which is what makes me believe that this was indeed filed by his father.
Everything is conjecture. I don't know why there are people who are saying that we are definitively stating that it's the government's fault for the DEI and blah, blah, blah.
We ran with it because of the significance of the findings, and the main goal of the video was to make people think.
Not just doing the research, but also asking questions.
Exactly. So the point of this was to point out the connections and go, huh, that's weird, and the math doesn't lie. So to put it simply, we made no definitive claims, so anybody saying we did is incorrect. We did not do that. We brought up connections and pointed out coincidences that we thought were interesting. And yeah, some people might find it to reach, and you know what? That's why we presented it as speculation and not definitive.
You're welcome.
Let's be a little bit truthful here, Lurkis. I struggle to believe that the truth is that far from what is being speculated by Master of the TDS and Raven. I suspect it is reasonably close to what it actually is. And I'm disappointed by you, Lurkers. We were doing a watch along like a class video, and all you all do is just distract yourself and doing funny things. Like a classroom, I am disappointed with you all. Absolutely disappointed with you all. We are doing a class activity, we are watching a video, and you're all supposed to focus. You are all supposed to focus. I cannot believe you all. Such disappointing behavior, I cannot believe you all. I think that is the whole lot of things that has happened. I have a few more things I want to talk about, but I think if we talk about it today, that's going to be a bit too much things to talk about, and we'll be here for the whole day. Now my next personal gripe. I want to complain about one more thing. It's a personal gripe of mine. Oh damn it, I'm actually feeling a bit tired. I would like to talk about Adi Shankar, but no. If I regain some energy later on, I might, but right now I need to drink something. Hold on. Okay. So, there's a person gripe I have with vague posters. Y'all know about them, right? Vague posting. I have a problem with vague posters. I have a problem with them a lot. Okay? And it's one thing if you want to vague post about a problem that is, for instance, for legal reasons you cannot fully disclose, but since your followers ask you for any information whatsoever, all you can do is vague post. Understandable. I can understand that. Okay? That type of vague posting, you are legally required to do so, okay? But the problem I have is with those who try to vague post as a means to get clout. That is my annoyance with them. So recently on Twitter, as in yesterday, some cloud farming Twitter user, you probably won't know him if you follow. You might know of him if you follow VTuber stuff or Weeb stuff. But he made a post. I'm gonna say the post out loud. Let me see. It was dated yesterday. And he just said, "A new Google document has dropped. Do I have the patience to go through this?" That is literally all he says. People ask, what is the Google Doc? People ask, where did it come from? People ask, who is this about? And absolutely nothing. So people are not happy. You're gonna tell us who it was, or are you just gonna vague post? Okay, about who? Congrats. You tricked us all into engaging with your post. Now don't be vague about it, about the who, what, when, where, why, how. This is the kind of bait engagement post that just absolutely sucks F off. Yeah, that was my gripe. It's a bit of a petty gripe, all things considered, but I really hate vague. I only am fine with vague posting in very, very specific circumstances. And like I said, the clearest circumstance is for legal reasons. Oh, by the way, did you all know that iDubbbz Creator Clash 3 is going to be indefinitely postponed? Do you all know that, lurkers? Do you know that? iDubbbz Creator Clash 3 is indefinitely postponed. Well, it's indefinitely postponed. And I will show you some news about that. This is from one of the competitors.
Talking about it today, so I suppose it's out there in the ether. But Creator Clash is delayed. Creator Clash is delayed to a date far in the future. For me, this is a huge bummer, not only because I was bringing out a bunch of my family, but I was losing weight at a lightning clip. I was losing weight at a fucking lightning clip. And I got down as low as 100.
So yeah. Long story short, Creator Clash is being delayed indefinitely. And that's just half of the problem, by the way. That is just half of the problem. So, it turns out despite the announcements and everything about it being suspended, of course, If you don't have an event, people bought tickets for an event that does not exist. Okay, Consumerize 101. Lurkers, Consumerize 101. You announce an event, people buy tickets for the event, and then you announce that the event is gonna be suspended indefinitely. What will the people who bought the tickets do? Naturally, when they find out that they do not have an event to attend to, what do you think they will do with those tickets? Lurkers, you tell me. Tell me. They would want refunds. Exactly. What is the point having a ticket to an event that has been cancelled or suspended or delayed indefinitely? Well, you want that money back, don't you? Of course, it's your money. It is your money. And guess what happens? Refunds for Creator Clash 3 are currently unavailable according to the subreddit. Refunds were honored for those who immediately reached out. No further refunds requests will be honored. In other words, if you saw the announcement within a few hours and you demanded a refund at that point in time only, there is a chance you might have. But for the rest, tough luck. No refunds for you. And it's not worse, not any worse by the way. It gets worse by the way, just so you know. Someone from Creator Clash subreddit pointed out that they got banned from RI dubs for bringing up the event delay. The reason? Brigading from Red Bar. Suspiciously, there hasn't been a single iDub subreddit post about the Creator Clash 3 indefinite suspension, which Nev revealed the other day. Sakana, that doesn't sound legal because that is precisely it is illegal. So, reminder, Creator Clash is supposed to take place in Florida. Emily Arena, Tampa, Florida. Okay? So, yeah, tough love for Anissa and her husband. They will have to give the refunds. They will have to give the refunds. It's not a matter of if, they have to. So yeah. I don't know what else to say, but other than Anissa and her husband deserves it. For doing a content cup on their friends, causing problems. I suspect, if I have to suspect, it is speculation and I am not certain that it actually happened, but I suspect Anissa and her husband has indeed spent the money already. Lay Skylag, hello and welcome to the stream. I have been talking for close to 3... No, actually, I've been talking for 3 hours already. My goodness, I have been talking for 3 hours already. And now I'm exhausted. Today is a little bit slow for the lurkers to join in, but I don't mind. Sometimes it's okay to have a slow day. Oh yeah, it's the last stream for May, isn't it? Yeah, it's the last week of streaming for May. Next week is going to be June already, goodness me. Oh goodness me, that is going to be June. I'm going to have to set up the schedule for June. Let's see if I can get consistent times for June. Because for me, the second half of June will be pretty busy IRL. So if I'm going to do streaming, I probably can maximize my time the first half of June. And July is also going to be quite busy. But we will play by the year. I will plan it out. I'm going to plan it out. Maybe over the weekend, hopefully give or take, or over the days. Zero, see you later. See you later. I think, let's see what else. The rest of the topics I can let it go. The rest of the topics I can let it go. Maybe I can save it for another time. Zephyr, see your post. I don't even know what you want me to see, but let's have a look at it. I saw it. I will pretend I didn't see it. You lurkers disappoint me every single day. Every single day. Anyway, lurkers, let us play some games. I am going to distract myself from what I just saw. Okay? Lurkers, I hope you all have downloaded the game and are ready to run it together, because I'm trying to see whether I can set up a game. Check the pinned chat message for the game. Okay? It is very easy to find which server I am in because there is only one player playing this game right now. And that is me. Okay? So please wait. Please join. I am still alone. Oh, Daishobot is here. Oh, it's just one-on-one. Niwiko is here.
Second bird.
That worked.
Go get him, me hearties.
Trinket, trinket, where is the trinket? It's 5 gigabytes. It should not take so long. Hello. Oh my god, that lag.
Looks like they be missing their horn. Take him down.
Any more players joining?
Yar. No grub. Yar. Don't bother killing nobody till we got it back.
Anyone else joining by any chance? There's only 3 people. If it goes this way, I'll probably organize a bot match. Actually.
Yar.
If that's the case, I might organize a bot match.
Fly, pirate!
Oh, I got someone new, finally.
Arr, let me load this thing.
Oh, no.
Arr, let me load this thing.
Why is there only 6 players? Not a lot of people.
Go get 'em, me hearties!
Oh my god, that hit.
Fly, pirate! Thanks, lad! I be unstoppable! Fly, pirate! So-and-so's are a tactical
Oh my god. That is quite an intense fight. Wait, Oh my god, that hurt. There's only 2, not a lot of players.
Damn and blast, we lost the grog.
Oh no, we lost the grog. Grab it! Grab the grog. Okay.
So-and-so's are at a tactical disadvantage. Make 'em beg.
Why?
That worked? I cannot believe it.
Nothing to see here. No one is reloading at all. Lost the grail. Ship and Havana.
That works.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Jake and Drago, thank you for joining the stream. There can still be more players, by the way. There can still be more players.
We ground.
Oh. Oh, this is hilarious.
Looks like lady missing their horn. Take
Oh, this is funny. What? Himari, please.
Knight's lost the grail.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's is game well populated right now. That's good. Excellent.
We be the wolves of the sea.
That's pretty good. That is fun. Basically, kill.
Go get them,
Okay. Basically, you have to hold on to your trinket, which will spawn with you. There is only one person who can gain points. The whole stop! Don't attack me first. Don't attack me first. I'm just gonna stop and let you off. The brief of this stage is one of you have a trinket, and only you can gain points. And you gain points by killing the opposing team. When your points reach to 0, you win. That's it. That's literally.
Those Norse so-and-sos are at a tactical disadvantage. Make them beg.
That was funny. That was hilarious.
Yo-ho! A part for me.
This is so hilarious. Okay, we are a bit on the back foot. Pirates, step up, step up. Okay, Spawn. Did you just teleport behind me? You know what? I probably will do this one.
Knight's lost the grail.
Where is the team? down there.
Hold on, I'm reloading. Those Norse so-and-sos are at a tactical disadvantage. Make them beg. Arr! Ow! Ow! Yeah! I'm bleeding all over the place!
Trumpet, thank you for the membership again.
Those Norse so-and-sos are at a tactical disadvantage.
Fly, parrot!
Make them beg.
No!
No grog! Don't bother killing nobody till we got it back.
Arr, let me load this thing.
Those Norse so-and-sos are at tactical.
Good for you. Too bad the lag is a bit high. That's the only problem. If only there was less lag.
Fly, parrot! Oh! Oh!
I'm so bad at PvP. I think sniper is still the best.
Sick 'em, bird! No, you'll pay for that! There ain't no sardines in here after all! Who's next? Arr, let me load this thing!
Oh, there they are.
The knights won't put up much of a fight without the blade.
Stay down!
Oh, that
Or
worked.
so-and-sos are at a tactical
Unexpectedly.
disadvantage. Make them beg. We be the wolves of the sea. Go get 'em, me hearties.
Okay. I have to...
Hang on for a moment. Killed it.
Oh, you'll be back.
Those Norse so-and-sos are at a tactical disadvantage. Make them. Hold on, I'm reloading. We ain't got the grog.
My own blood. I'm loading a new bolt. Sword. Oh yeah.
Oh, that works.
We ain't got the grog.
Grab the grog. Grab the trinket. Only then you can gain points. Grab.
Those Norse so-and-sos are at a tactical disadvantage. Make them beg.
Can I change maps? Changing maps, good. Now we can get to something funny. I hope it's always something fun. Press N. N. wretch. What an odd looking bow.
Go again! Kill them all! The glory of the hunt. Second bird. I saved this one for you.
Oh my god, so much movement. It's so good.
I have seen it in the runes. You must slay them all. Give them the darkness. Advance for bloody glory.
This is so funny. I don't know why this is so funny. This just feels so goofy, it's hilarious. This game is so goofy, it's hilarious. There's always the
I hear it. I have seen it in the runes. You must slay them all.
Wait a minute. How did that blade hit me? What type of what hitbox is that? Seriously, what hitbox is that? What hitbox is there?
Bring on the Valkyries! Advance! What bloody...
Wait a minute, what is wrong with that hitbox? It didn't reach anywhere close to me. Come on. It didn't reach anywhere close to me.
Behold all the damn toys! Hear the attackers! I have seen it in the runes! You must slay them all! Hear the attackers!
Good evening, Rowan. Welcome to the stream.
Dying makes me angry!
What a mess. This is such a mess. I love how messy this
Dying
rock.
makes me angry! Hear the attackers!
I need to grab something to eat.
Advance! What bloody glory! Hear the attackers! Dying makes me angry! Advance! What bloody glory!
What? I've been streaming quite frequently for the past few months, Road.
The knights are going clean, brothers!
My god, the hitboxes are good. The hitboxes in this game is amazing in all the wrong ways. The server name, well, it's the only server name that has players. Zero is the only server that has players in it. Because this game is practically dead. That's okay.
The pirates are going to win! I've seen it in the runes! You must slay them all! The knights are going to win, brothers! Hear the attackers! Hear the attackers! Advance! What bloody glory! Behold all the damn toys! going to win, brothers! Fight like a coward in your shield suit! Dying makes me angry! Kill the pirates! Enemies come to us! Defend! The pirates are going to win! Dying makes me angry! Bloody...
This is so comical. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ronnie. I appreciate the follow and the like.
The knights are going to win, brothers!
I stream on both YouTube and
The pirates
Twitch.
are going to win!
I will keep you updated on my socials. Oh my god, this is...
The knights are going to win, brothers! I am giant!
Oh, is that so? That's... Thank you for actually joining into the streams. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, still...
Go again! Kill them all! Today is a good day to die, my brothers! Hold all the damn toys! Enemies come to us! Defend! I feel young again.
Let's go. Where is that? Okay, this is the armory.
I have seen it in the runes! You must slay them all! Kill the attackers! Advance! For bloody glory!
granary is being taken. No, thank you.
Hear the attackers! Advance! For bloody glory! I have seen it in the rules! You must slay them all!
What is wrong with you, Myriad Colors? I do not appreciate you making this type of remarks. This is a mix of For Honor and a bit of Dark Messiah. The combat system is similar to Dark Messiah, if it works properly.
I have seen it in the rules! You must slay them all! Hear the attackers! Advance! For bloody glory! Hear the attackers! I have seen it in the rules! You must slay them all!
Oh, that hurts. Stupid pikeman.
Hear the attackers! Advance! For bloody glory! I'm too old for this.
Oh no, I'm running low on health. I need to. Oh, there we go. There's some
I
food.
have seen it in the rules! You must slay them all!
Ready to re-engage. I'm going to steal your food.
Hear the attackers! Advance! For bloody glory! I have seen it in the rules! You must slay them all! Hear the attack!
This is so funny.
For bloody glory!
I love this. This game is so hilarious. I love it. I love how stereotypical everything is. Oh,
Bleed for the winners!
that was a
Bleed
good
for
one.
the losers!
That was a good one. That was hilariously fun. I love it. Oh, the town square. I want to play.
Go get him, me hearties! Hey! Hey! I want more wenches! Hey! Hey, more wenches and me! Hey! Hey, I want more wenches! Lots of wenches is what I need!
Fly, parrot! Fly, parrot! Put their eyes out! Fly, parrot!
Hey, catch! Arr! Ah! I'm bleeding all over the place!
I need some healing. Where is the healing?
I'm bleeding all over the place.
Bleeding all over the place, everyone. You're supposed to go to the center of the town and... You're supposed to go to the center of the town and... claim the treasure. And send it back to your base. This is such a silly game. Let me just... I need to do something. Okay, fine. That was fast. Now I'm going to change to a different player.
try and keep it.
Am I being followed? Oh yeah, I'm being escorted. That is good.
Har har, we got all the booty, land-loving scalawags. Can to win. Get him! Fight dirty!
Okay, this is not ideal. This game choices be weird. I don't know what to say, Tesla. I really do not know what to say. I'm just bringing up some random old games that I like to play, that are fun to me. This one turns out to be quite fun.
Whip out the little horn, stick my ball in it, ram it in, pull it out.
Oi, we stole that fair and square. Get it back!
Oh my god.
The booty. Let's try and keep it.
That
we
worked,
the
at
booty.
least.
Let's try and keep it. We're bloody rich.
We're rich. Yes, we are rich. We are rich. I was not expecting to survive that fight. Stupid Vikings.
Oi, we stole that fair and square. Get it back.
Stupid Vikings. I hate you, stupid Vikings.
We got the booty. Let's try and keep it.
One will pay for this. We found a little horn, steal my ball, and I'm team with.
Go get him, me hearties!
Enough with the Vikings.
Flag tonight. Norman.
Vikings are fixing it! Get him! Fight dirty! Kill them!
Enough with the Vikings already. I think knights and pirates should collaborate and take down the Vikings. Let's stop fighting knights. Stop fighting pirates and collaborate to take down the Vikings. We will split the loot. How about that? Knights, collaborate to take down the Vikings. We target Vikings for now until they get rid of their loot.
No!
Only Vikings.
Oh!
We outnumber them 6-4. Let's collaborate to take down the Vikings. We outnumber them 6-4. We outnumber them 6-4. Make sure they have no more loot before we break the truce. What is that hitbox?
Oh, me little buddy! I need a scuppering.
Wait, no,
Maybe
no,
bring
we
his
are...
booty back. Lend a hand or a hook if you can spare it.
Yarr.
We got all the booty. Land-loving
Okay, now
scalawags.
I guess all is fair for now.
mind me, just bleeding to death here.
Oi, we stole that fair and square. Get it back! Rob the bleeding knights!
Fly, pirate! Back to me, bird! Sick 'em, bird! Ah! Oh. Ah! Ah! No! Reloading this thing.
Oh no.
Vikings are fixing to win! Get 'em! Fight dirty!
Fly, pirate!
Knights have a surplus of booty. Help 'em carry it!
Oh! No!
This ought to do the trick.
Oh, it was not an explosive.
Get 'em! Fight
It was
dirty!
not an explosive.
Knights have a surplus of booty. Help 'em carry it. Get the booty back while you can.
Yes, I'm
We got the
trying.
booty. Let's try and keep it.
My god, the stupid
Vikings are fixing
Vikings.
to win. Get 'em! Fight dirty!
Annoying Vikings, seriously. They're like little.
Fly, pirate! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Pirate TF2, close enough. Pirate TF2 with a bit of Dark Messiah combat in it. And I am failing miserably at anything PvP. Not a big surprise, of course. Of course, not a big surprise.
We got the booty. Let's try and keep it.
Oh my god, this is...
We be bringing booty back. Lend a hand or hook if you can spare it. I'm bleeding all over the place.
Sick 'em, bird!
Har, we got all the booty. Land-loving scalawags.
We need to clear. We need to stop the Vikings from winning again.
Fly, pirates! Oh!
You idiots! Don't let them take the lead!
Are you seeing this, Lurkers? Are you seeing this?
Keep it!
Do you see the hitbox? Can you see the hitbox? Can you see the hitbox on that? Can you see the hitbox on that? Can you see the hitbox on that? Let's try something different. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, I played for Honor. I've also played for Honor, but the PvP is so hard.
Sally forth, brave knights!
For God and glory! No!
Let me load this thing.
Execute thy last enemies!
This is so funny. This is funny. This is so funny. Oh my god, random sudden death. Oh my god. Bleeding profusely. Wow, that was a miracle win. Extremely miracle win. This is so silly. But so funny. Ow. It's so funny. The parrot killed somebody.
Brave knights!
Oh God.
Fly, parrot. Let me load this thing.
That's so funny. Whoa. Yay, chased. Getting chased.
Now slay those stragglers!
Slay the stragglers. Oh, sudden death. Oh. It's so funny. Awesome. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. That is so random.
Sally forth, brave knights!
For God and glory!
Oh my goodness.
Now slay those stragglers!
I saw that. That was so funny. Okay, this is so funny.
Sally forth, brave knights!
I hope you Luckers are having a good time playing this game because this game is so silly. Oh, that was stressful. So it's pirates versus knights. Oh. Oh no. 2 on 1.
I'm bleeding all over the place.
That was funny. Let's try a different one.
Sally forth, brave
You lot go on ahead. My orders are strictly confidential.
I haven't played Assassin in a while. Let's try. Ah, yes. It's all for sabotage. Stupid.
I suppose I should feel a sense of loss.
Ask the devs, I don't know. Oh my goodness, that was terrible. Oh, sudden death. Oh no. Oh, sudden death. 1 on 1. Wow.
With my brains and your brawns, we'll make an excellent team.
My god.
Now slay those stragglers.
Batman keep talking, I'm close. I don't get it. I don't get what that means. Sudden death. That's funny. Oh no. Sudden death always favors the knights for some reason. That is so funny to me.
Sally forth, brave knight.
I'll stick to the shadows.
Oh, the French. Oh no, the French. The man-at-arms is a Frenchman. The
Oh yeah. Now slay those stragglers.
Where are the stragglers? Where are the stragglers? This game is so goofy. I love it. This game is so goofy.
Sally forth, brave knights!
With my brains and your brawns, we'll make an excellent team.
Our forces shrink in number. The pirates are dominating.
The parrots are dominating. Oh no. Might as well be the parrots instead of the pirates, honestly. Oh no, sudden death.
Sally forth, brave knights!
You'll be the vanguard. I'll be slipping through.
I'm so bad at aiming. I cannot believe how bad I am at aiming.
Now let me load this thing. Execute my last enemy.
Oh yeah, got a crush on me. Oh, that's what a pun. What a funny pun.
They're new match for us, say what?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, boom, they got frozen. This is so funny. I love how every single reaction from the lurkers while playing this game is what? And confusion. It's always pure confusion. I love it. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, that is so funny. This is fun. This is fun. This is extremely funny.
We got him on the run, lads!
This is absolutely fun.
Second bird! No, we roll him out of here! Now, let me load this thing. Reloading this thing.
This is so hilarious. This is so fun.
Second bird.
This is so funny. Really? A parrot cute?
Come back. Come back.
Who else is still alive? Oh,
Oh!
this is so funny. One of each faction. Oh, pirates versus Vikings. Where are you going? Where are you going, Daisho? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, there's another knight here. That is a bit crazy how he was waiting away somewhere. Oh, that hurt. This game is so hilarious. But of course I am so bad at this game. I'm so bad at this game, but I can't help but laugh. It is such a hilarious game.
Second bird. Ah! Ah!
Those Norse so-and-sos are at a tactical disadvantage. Make them beg. We ain't got the grog. Go get him, me hearties.
Yarr! Yarr!
I can hear the Half-Life 2 sounds. I can still hear the Half-Life 2 sounds.
Oh! Second bird. Oh! Oh!
Oh no, enough. This is the last round. I am getting a bit exhausted from this game.
We ain't got the grog.
Ah! Ah!
with the PvP games. I don't know why I recommended you all to play this game with me. Maybe I'm just a glutton for torture. I don't know. I'm always so bad at PvP games, yet I keep dragging you lurkers to play PvP with me. I don't understand why.
Fly, parrot! Oh, little buddy!
I need to
Reloading this thing!
What? Wait. Oh wait.
Arr, let me load this thing!
North so-and-sos are at a tactical disadvantage. Make them beg.
That works. I'd be late. Okay. Thank you for joining the stream, Campbell. So that was actually pretty high risk, high reward.
Arr, let me load this thing!
Oh, that worked.
Arr, let me load this thing!
The ground.
Oh, there they are. Okay.
No, you'll pay for that! Fly, parrot! Fly, parrot! Let me load this thing. This ought to do the trick.
That explosion radius did not injure him at all. What is this bullshit hitbox? I cannot understand the hitbox. Oh, that really stung.
Fly, parrot! Oh! Oh! I feel unfair. No!
I cannot
We
believe
ain't got
how
the ground.
Fly, parrot! Reloading this thing. No, you'll pay for that.
Those Norse so-and-sos are at a tactical disadvantage. Make them beg.
Oh my god, that hurt.
Oh! Oh!
That is unexpectedly a close match now.
There ain't no sardines in here after all. I be unstoppable. Fly, pirate!
Knights ain't got their bleeding
Oh. Oh.
I think the Paris have the man-hack AI. I think Paris have man-hack AI. So that's why they're so annoying to deal with. You better throw that. Oh no.
Those Norse so-and-sos are at a
Sick 'em
tactical
bird.
disadvantage. Make them beg. We be the wolves of the sea.
Wow, that was a close shot. That was a close game. That was a very close game. What's that even supposed to mean?
Parties.
That was a very close game. Where is everyone? There they are.
Fly, pirate!
Oh, I lost my parrot. I have to wait for it.
Ah! Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Those Norse so-and-sos
Sick 'em
are at
bird.
a tactical disadvantage. Make them beg.
No! Ah! Reloading this thing. Ah! Don't mind me, you're just bleeding to death here.
This is such a messy game. There's just too much nonsense. Oh my god.
Let me load this thing. Ah! Fly, pirate!
For respecting your elders.
Those Norse so-and-sos are at a tactical disadvantage.
Ah!
Beg.
How did...
Oh! I'm bleeding all over the place. Ah!
So close, I just wanted to launch that grenade. That was so funny. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. That was so funny.
Those Norse so-and-sos are at tactical disadvantage.
Reloading this thing. This ought to do the trick. Oh! Yeah.
Okay, this is oh. Knights are dominating, and it's a shame.
Pirate.
We ain't got the grog. Go get him, me hearties.
I would now run away and claim that I have chores.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, just go, Love Has. I'm glad you joined for the stream. And this will be the last game I'll be having before I end the stream.
Those Norse so-and-sos are at tactical disadvantage.
Why does everyone attack me? Can you all just focus on somebody else instead of me? Lurkers, can you focus on somebody else instead of me for a change? Please. Always making a beeline for me. I don't appreciate this.
We ain't got the grog.
I am not the host. I just joined the same server as you. That is completely false. This is my stream. This is not a stream for you to bully me, Lurkers. This is not a stream for you to bully me. Oh my god, do you see that hitbox? I saw that hitbox.
No grog. Don't bother killing nobody till we got it.
Yeah.
How did I miss? You saw, how did I miss? It was point blank. Can you not focus on me, please? Can you not focus on me, please? Can you not focus on me, please?
Looks like they be missing their horn. Take him down.
Oh.
Oh my god, did you see that hitbox? Did you see that hitbox, Lurkis?
Oh.
I think I'm done. Wait. Oh, it's still not over. Can you stop bullying me? Can you stop it, please, Lurkis? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. I don't appreciate this. I really do not appreciate this. Please. Please stop. I don't like being bullied like this.
Fly, pirate!
This ought to do the trick.
Reloading this thing!
Oh, good.
Fly, pirate! I'll be reloading. Sick 'em, bird. Fly, parrot. Now let me load this thing. Oh!
Oh my god. Oh, that worked. Thank you very much.
Now let me load this
So
thing.
and so's are at a tactical disadvantage. Make 'em beg.
Her. Get it out of this.
Love has please shut up, please. Love has please shut up. Don't say such things. Yar indeed.
We ain't got the ground.
Peck their eyes out, little one. Let me load this thing.
Oh my god. Okay, this is a better round.
Fly, pirate! No, you'll pay for that!
Night slot.
Oh no. Okay. 5-5. I'm a bit.
We ain't got the ground.
I'm sure you don't have the grog. I am sure. Where's that grog? We need the grog to gain scores. Oh no! Where is our trinket? Good, okay. Now we can gain more scores again.
Fly, pirate!
Those North so-and-sos are a tactical disadvantage. Knight's lost the grail.
No, me little buddy! No!
Oh! Oh no. Is anyone's game at this point? It really is anyone's game at this point.
Peck their eyes out, little one.
We be the wolves of the
Oh
sea.
wow, that was a close game. That was a very close game. I hope this round is over. Yes! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was actually a pretty intense game. Anyway, Lurkers, I hope you enjoyed that session. I'm surprised 37 of you still lurked around. But anyway. Okay. Anyway, before I end the stream, I'm going to give a bit of a... just a bit of a briefing. This ends the May streams. The May streams are now over, and I will keep you updated over the rest of the week as to what the schedule will be for the June streams, okay? I will keep you updated as soon as I can. But for now, as it stands, the May streams have officially concluded. Oh, one of many you just dropped in as the stream is about to end. But good morning to you. And it's afternoon here, but it's good morning to you. Anyway, with that out of the way, I will keep you updated for my schedules for June. There will be streams for June, don't you worry, but I just had to clarify some dates first, okay? So with that out of the way, I'm going to conclude this stream, but not before I find someone to raid. Let me see. Let me have a look. No one is streaming right now as far as I know. Yeah, no one is streaming right now. Is anyone streaming right now on YouTube? Anyone on YouTube that you want to recommend, lurkers? That you want to raid? Anyone at all? No, it's not my birthday. It's not. Daishobot, it is not my birthday. I don't know where you got the information from, but... No, that doesn't work. Pixie, as in Pixie Prototype? Is she streaming? Hold on, let me have a look. Oh yeah, she is streaming. She is streaming. Okay, that will be pretty useful. Thank you for the recommendation, lurkers. So, my plan right now is to, while I end the stream, I will redirect all of you to Pixie Prototype. Bandmin sounds different. I hope I sound better. I am the new and improved Bandmin. As you might think, I am the new and improved Bandmin. One of many, I am now improved, with better voice. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Before I let you all go, don't go. I'm going to set my streams. Hold on. I am still a bit boomer when it comes to this, so I am a bit sorry for how convoluted how slow I'm doing things. Let me have a look. Please load. Please load. Please load. Oh, it's Daisho's birthday. Oh, okay. Daisho, it's your birthday. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's your birthday. I'm so sorry. Lurkers. It is Daishobot's birthday. Please wish him a very happy birthday. A happy habadoo, as the kids these days would say. Let me just set everything up. Don't mind me for a moment. Let me see. Oh, okay, I understand. Hold on, please hold on for a moment. I'm trying to do a bit of tweaks to my channel. You know what? Let me try this. Subscribe. Okay. Where is her live stream? Where is Pixie's live stream? Ah, damn it, she just ended. You cannot be serious. She just ended the stream as well. My goodness, she just ended the stream as well. Can you believe it? Can you believe that? Okay, back to the drawing board. Who else do I wanna... Who else is available for raiding? Well, there is always Maxi. There is always Maxi, if you are fine with it. Damn it, Pixie. You should have stuck around for another half an hour, Pixie. I don't know if you are here, but I doubt you are here, but Pixie, you should have stuck around for a half an hour more. Now I have to keep looking. Well, Maxi wouldn't mind if I hope he has YouTube chat opened, because he seems to main on Twitch and he just simulcasts to YouTube. So I guess we will settle with Maxi. Yeah, that seems about right. I'll settle with Maxi for now. And he's playing Helldivers, by the way, so probably y'all can have a bit of fun. Let me see. Ah, damn it. Why do you always have to make it so difficult? Upcoming. Ah, guess what? Maxi does not have YouTube rate function on. And that's a bummer. I cannot rate him on YouTube. And this is the problem with YouTube. Seriously, this is the problem with YouTube. What else? Maxi does not allow for Mari then. Just rate. Do I have Mari? Let me see. You know what? So be it. She's a very huge VTuber, but everyone else is having trouble. I'm having trouble redirecting to anyone else right now. So it is what it is. Yeah, Mari it is. Okay. I don't think she'll notice me, but just say hello on my behalf, okay, lurkers? Anyway, I will be concluding this stream and I'll end it any second now. And remember, only do the copy pasta once, okay? So with that out of the way, just to make sure everything is up and running. Yes, everything is up and running. Good. So I'm gonna end the stream now, lurkers. And I will see you all in June. I'll see you all in June. And until then, please behave. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good evening. And I will be talking to you all next month. Okay, take care, everyone.